and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. This time around, we're going to be watching the CivFR Squadrons here, and I do want to double check if the mic is on. Yes, it is. Okay, good evening. We do have Golden Age on the left side and BDC, Bisous de Chatons. I think both actually did play in the CWC. Well, this time around in the CivFR Squadrons, we're going to need to see what changes they made in the roster and also how did they evolve. We do have them going through the ban phase for the maps, and it looks like they immediately took out Pangea standard regions. I do want to point out on the CivFR Squadrons, they are not allowed to actually pick the new civs. All of them are banned. There was quite a discussion over there in the frequently asked questions channel over there, and you know, I started memeing because why not? It is what it is. And let me see, what is it here? There we go. There we go. Yeah, it is what it is. We need the snow guy back, man. We need snow guy. You know, I pleaded for the snow guy. It is what it is. I don't think we're gonna get him. You know, but yeah. Good evening, hello sir, and hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Let's actually see what do we have here. So they did pick up Rich Islands. This is gonna be quite a long game. We do need to see how they're gonna actually choose the civilizations here. As you can see, the new ones are being ticked off. All of them are being auto banned. I think all of them. I don't think they let any of the new civs in, but I guess you know. I guess we're gonna need to see. There were quite a few of them, like 9. They were auto banned. Not a fan of the new civs. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Good evening also, Thomas, and on YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, they need to go through the ban phase, and they do have 5 bans at the beginning. I believe they have the same procedure that they need to do after the second rotation bans. They're gonna need to do another one, an extra ban in the chat. We still didn't have this updated. I guess it is what it is. The developer, I believe it's well, he's busy. He's busy. It is what it is. Shaka gonna be the first ban. First ban on the Rich Highlands. First ban Shaka. Wow. Okay, I mean, sure. And we do have Australia being banned on the side of BDC here. Didn't we just had a discussion yesterday about Shaka? I think we did. No, we did. Oh well. He's not getting in the games anymore. He's not allowed in. That's quite unfortunate. Bring Shaka back, man. Yeah, and the snow guy. Bring the snow guy back. Wait, I think I got pinged. Why did I get pinged? Where did I get pinged? What is this? Oh, the stream channels. Got it. Hash the carry streaming scream. Yeah, this is what it is. Let me actually put up the channel again. Where was it? Here? Open chat? Yeah, this one. Ooh, Mapuche has also been taken down from Golden Age, and I do see Bisous de Chatons did take out Tokugawa next to Australia. There's still 3 bans to go from each side. And since this is Rich Islands, I'm pretty sure they're gonna focus on the land civilizations more. They're gonna focus on the other ones, like the naval ones. But usually we do have at least one on each team. So we're probably gonna see something like, I don't know, Indonesia, Elizabeth I over here being picked up. Maybe Age of Steam also for the later on production on his industrial zones over there. We definitely need to see how they're gonna play it out. Usually you do have also some damage dealers. Some of these that are getting banned right now. Genghis Khan, Lotaro are all gonna be available for them to be used against their opponents here. We do need to see if they do manage to actually get them the correct moment in time. Kublai Mongolia is still available. If they did ban Genghis Khan, we still have a Keshik Nation over there. And yeah. Hoping for some good old Genghis action. Yeah, I was just thinking, we haven't seen actually the Geshiks in quite some time. Oh, they did take out also Basil II. Another Tagma action over here. No Tagma. No Tagma. Lebubu. They are making Lebubu. The big boo-boo. Each like a glass of milk. Oh, that smells rotten. Nasty. Macedon. Wait, what? They're gonna ban Macedon? Well, I guess after what Leach did yesterday, maybe. Did he do that? Well, the production, man. The production was insane. What was it, like triple the production of his opponent at the end of the game? But the stats were just bad. I guess, it just works with just building units and getting the science out of them. He did actually keep up with the ticks. Rough Rider is also going to be taken out by the BDC. They do have one ban to go before the first big phase here, and we're going to see 4 civilizations needed to be picked up. First one from Golden Age, they're going to set the tone for the game, and then we're going to have BDC on the other side needed to pick up 2 of them. Peaceful Gaming, yes, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess we're going to need to wait and see what they're going to actually pick in the game, but yeah, they definitely are taking out all of these aggressive civilizations here. One by one, they're shooting them down. Oh well. And still are some of them that need to be, entertained over here. We still have we still have Theodora, no? Philip. Philip II is gonna be taken out by Golden Age. You know what we haven't seen in some time? Some Matthias Corvinus proper gameplay. Like some levied units just smashing city-states across the map, just like we like to see them. Yesterday, the only levied units we saw were more for vision than actually smashing cities. They just couldn't get a spy on their opponent. I do see Gran Colombia also was the last ban from the first phase from BDC, and Ethiopia is the one being locked in by Golden Age. They're gonna go for the fate gameplay. Gonna be Wilfred, Cristina, Robert Peace for 101 turns. They banned the guitars. They did ban the guitars. No more weird sounds in the forest. Kick W. Ludwig the second is gonna walk in the game here, so we do have a production powerhouse. We do need to see if it's actually gonna be, competitive with Ethiopia. There's definitely gonna be a lot of potential over here on both sides. They need to pick up their second, and then we're gonna see what Golden Age is gonna counter with. I guess Ludwig is a good counter for Ethiopia, point by point. And Indonesia makes total sense. Again, is gonna walk in over here like we haven't seen it in all of the games in the last 2 weeks. All of them, man. I don't think he missed one. Did we miss one with Indonesia? I don't think we missed one with Indonesia. Anyway, looks like, or did we? Was it banned yesterday? Ooh. Anyway, Age of Steam is also going to be picked up. That's the naval situation on Golden Age. And I guess we're going to need to wait and see if they're going to pick up a couple over here or they're just going to go for the one. Some Mad King action. Reading through about Ludwig. The guy was truly insane. Yeah. I mean, if history actually, wrote what needed to be written over there. Because, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's big question marks about history in general. Cree, they're gonna take out now the next one. So they took out Theodora and Cree. Okay, so the second Byzantine nation is gonna be taken out because we did already have Basil II taken out by BDC, and now they do need to pick up the bans here for the next one. Click on button, lock it. No, they timed out. No, I guess they do need to write it in the chat right now. So Theodora Cree, and then the true BDC, Lincoln. Lincoln is the true BDC. Poland is also gonna be banned on Golden Age, and they do need to take out another 2. Oh, I need to actually put up the map label. Totally I didn't actually forget, but yeah. Reach Highlands. I'm curious if they're gonna go for something like Arabia. We've seen Arabia show up more and more, especially Vizia, right? We've seen him appear more and more in the games. This might be one of those chances. And Sultas is actually quite a damage dealer over there with his extra bonuses. Trajan is also gonna be banned by BDC. And the last ban needs to be locked in here by Golden Age, and we're gonna see the picks in just a few moments. Hungary not gonna allow in the Great Levy guy. Yeah, no, they're not allowing any Hungary. No Hungarian gameplay today. Guess it is what it is. Poland? Maybe we see another Poland. Yesterday the wing hussar attack wasn't really that. Oh wait a second, they already banned Poland. I wanted to say that yesterday Polish wing hussar attack wasn't that great. The sim was good, but the attack was just awful. It didn't do anything. I guess it did kill a spearman, or did it just push it back? I don't know, one of the two. It didn't one-shot it. That's what I know. We haven't seen Tamar in a long time. We haven't, indeed. They're just not Tamar fans. They do like Cleopatra, as you can see over here, BDC. Yeah, I mean, totally understand that one. Let's see, Golden Age do need to pick up their 3rd and 4th here. Do we know the members on each team? What do we have? Buzi P, TPI, Lablaska, Overrect, and Zebed in, what is this? BDC? In BDC's channel. And then we do have... Wait, this is not the correct one. Golden Age with Apul, Baptiste, Bobshu, and Jara. There we go. They're gonna play on Golden Age. Pretty strong team. Coupe is also gonna be picked up by Golden Age, so they're gonna go for a double naval on Golden Age. Let's see their 4th. I would imagine it's gonna be land, but I wanna know if it's, you know, like land commercial or land damage dealer or maybe tundra land. There's a lot of lands. A lot of lands. The land was impossible yesterday. Yeah, well, he did have the way to go through the south. I don't know why he actually, you know, wanted to go through the toughest terrain ever, exactly where his opponent was making defenses. It is what it is. Ooh, Catherine de Medici gonna also be picked up. We haven't seen her in some time, Catherine de Medici over here. We do need to see if he's gonna get the Corsair timing attack against anybody, and maybe we do see a Guard Imperial continent. That might be fun. That should be fun. Let me actually turn this off cause messages. Click. Oh, finally I found how to revert the style of the drop-down menu. Oh, thank God. Thank you guys. Thank you for reminding me that's actually a button. It's a setting. Oh, it was so annoying to actually swipe left to actually see notifications and swipe right back to settings and then swipe left again. Oh, it's just one of those useless changes. A change for the sake of change. Sumerian is gonna be the last one, gonna be picked up here by BDC. Wait, am I attracting more? I wanna see if I make more people laugh. Yes, I did. Look at that, Z Hippo and Noir, and who's this? And Z Hippo. Yeah, there we go. Very nice, very nice. More people react to this. Oh man, release the snow guy, man. Release the snow guy. Yeah, Victor, oh, good evening, sir. Fell asleep before I finished yesterday's game. Saying hi, then we'll go watch it. Okay, it was a pretty good game later on. Actually, this draft is kind of spicy. I want to see this one too. Very nice. Let's see what they're gonna do in the game. Let's see. They do need to actually join the lobby, and I think we do need to swap on the spectator slot, but it looks like somebody's joining, so we cannot actually switch. But I think we can reconnect and, you know, be in the lobby again with no 0 MS. There we go. Or maybe there was somebody over there and I just didn't see him. It is what it is. Oh, let me pull up the host here. There we go. What? Oh my god, man. Twitch is going crazy. Whoa. What? Did they just... Let me rejoin. There we go. Should be fine. Do I need to swap with Bobshu? I think LDK is streaming for the French community, if I'm not mistaken. Then we do have them joining up, all of them. Should be fine. There we go. We locked in. We locked in, boys. Does he have the name? His proper name? That's what yes, he does. Okay, that's what I want to know. So we do have Zebed, Lablask, Pule, and Jara. No, they're not in the correct way. No. They need to switch a little bit around and get into their correct slots before we can actually talk about them. I guess we're gonna need to see when they're actually gonna pick leaders here. Let's put up the remap prediction before we get everything started. No, yesterday we did have Ulysse win against Dobro team, and let's actually finish that one and start the prediction for this. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 15 minutes because we got some time. And to be honest, as you've seen, it takes quite a bit of time for them to get through the initial stages of the game, like the first 10 turns. LDK asking for the team labels on top. I guess we're gonna put them also, but we do need to get into the game and see who's left, who's right. So Baptiste is gonna be top slot here with Victoria Age of Steam. Looks like Boozy B is gonna go for Ludwig II on the second one. So we do have him going for his, of course, merchants, and also wants to be competitive on the industrialists, on the engineers. Zebed is gonna go for Gitarja, Jara on Melody II. We've got Apul on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Bobshi on Coupe, and EDPI on Cleopatra Ptolemy. Oh, Lablas just actually chose the last one, Gilga Mesh. The Great Mesh Gilga. Oh my god, guys, did you actually see Alien Earth yesterday? Oh, insane, guys. Insane. Amazing. Love it. Oh, yes. Finally, we actually have a movie to watch. A series. This is basically what Alien vs. Predator should have been, but never was. Was it Ridley Scott, I believe it's directing it. Amazing. Very good. Very good. Oh, I think we need to ready up. Let me pop out chats. There we go. Okay, so loading into the first map, we do have Rich Island, Golden Age on the left, Bisous de Chateau on the right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Are we gonna take it from the left or are we gonna take it from the right? And let's just give it a few seconds so the map can appear. Bordanian, good evening, sir. Also, we go left. We go left. There we go. We got an answer here. We're gonna go left side this time. So you're choosing EDPI for the left zone. Okay, let's actually see where Cleopatra spawned. Halong Bay on the map. We got German firepower here. Oh, there we go. We got an ETPI here with some honey tiles next to him. Looks like he's also gonna have a decent amount of fresh water from this river on the Highlands map. Oh, quite a few maple tiles on the west as well. That's a lot of plantations that he's gonna get to improve. Well, we do have him also decent ways away from Sumeria on the west. That's gonna be one of his allies, and by the looks of it, it's gonna be quite hard for them to actually get going for some trade routes. Later on, they can set up some trade routes here with a settle on cliffs of Dover and one at the northern side of this river here. East side, I do see Catherine de Medici is gonna make his appearance, and that is gonna be, oh my god, same continent, guys, same continent as Cleopatra. Ptolemy. Well, Paris over here might actually get some boom boom. We do have Scout coming up in 3, and I do see he's slowly discovering the lands towards the western side. In the south, he does have Germany, but again, that's one of his allies, so it doesn't really matter here. Let's take a look at Gilga. We do have him actually next to Coupe, and that's going to be one of his opponents on the west. It looks like Uruk here is getting his workout going. Wouldn't really, you know, think that he's actually going to do damage with the workouts, but still, we're going to need to see if he's going to get to use them for moving his settlers much faster. So you do get quite a bit of a bonus over there. I do see also Uruk is going to benefit some 2-2 from some 2-2 tiles, but no extra amazingness here, no extra food, no extra, you know, something like culture or science or production, anything. He does have the cocoa settle towards the north, and I do see east side the easy settle on the sugar tile. That's going to be also very quick. That's 1, 2, 3 to settle. Very, very quick. More cocoa tiles on the river towards his opponent, towards his ally actually, Cleopatra. While I do notice in the southwest he's also going to have Ethiopia. This might be a bit of a challenge. This is a 2 versus 1 situation for Lablask here, but I guess he does have territory that he could try to hide behind, or try to make up a defense that would be much better. Let's see Indonesia. What do we have here? We got Mahapahit with a 1 for the air tile. He's also going to have one of these 3-1-1 fish to get the extra food, and also citrus tile southwest. That's not going to give him the extra production though. That's kind of unfortunate. Quite an array of horses here. 3 horses in the capital city for Indonesia, coastal nation. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna also have the river northwest to get some fresh water, another river southwest. Only 2 cities that will actually have fresh water here on this coast. For some time. He does have this one, but it's gonna take some quite a bit of time for him to actually, you know, I think sail it. I don't think it's gonna be, you know, a easy way to actually get it going, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. Some inland lakes also. 1 tile lakes on the east, to Yuling Yuan towards the northeast, so he can get the extra culture. And he does have an opponent also, London. That's gonna be north side. Baptiste here is gonna get to fight Mahapahit Zebed throughout the game. We do need to see if, well, they're both coastal nations, naval nations, so that's kind of icky. They're gonna need to get encampments and everything. I don't know, man. Sounds dangerous. Let's go for Ludwig II. What do we have here? South of Catherine de Medici, same continent as Catherine de Medici. Oh my god, France has 2 opponents to attack into, just derail into with Garde Imperials. Same continent. That's a big continent, by the way. That's a very big continent. Look at that. He even has Sumeria on the continent. I think he made the right choice, no? Bonsoir, monsieur Eco Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, well, we do have also a few cocoa tiles here. Chops from the deers. 2 deers actually in the capital. That's gonna be nice. 1 for the beginning, so Munich does get those extra production points. Does have also one of these sheep tiles to get the extra food from, and couple it of course with the deer's extra production and lack of food. Some cattle settles northwest with the fresh water from also rivers and lakes here. That's gonna be nice. And we do have him also with quite a few chops, mostly rainforest in the northeast, some mountains for the adjacency of the campuses there. Let's see Bobshu on Coupe. Some plums, some truffles, and some fish. We do have him also with the rice settled northwest. He does have another cattle settled for the extra food south. And I do see he can definitely put a city to the southeast that's gonna make a defense against Sumeria. Now the question is he gonna want to actually step on the eastern side towards Sumeria, or is he gonna want to stay on the western side of whatever this is called? Temuana Orokawa something. See. Anyway, we do have him with a wander to the north on the tip of the peninsula over there. That's kind of weird. Anyway, I guess that's, yeah, that's sick. That is sick, man. That's a sick island. It does get some science and some extra gold. It is what it is. I guess we do have also a settler coming up in 3 here. And I do see he's going to need to, well, keep going, getting those scouts out. Get to probably buy another one. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Let's see. What is he? Paris here, some deers in the capital. I do see he's gonna have this river to the southwest that's gonna give him access to some bananas for the extra food, and quite a few floodplain tiles to the northwest with a lot of sugar next to it. Some geothermals that are also gonna allow him to get some adjacency towards campuses. Unfortunately, not on the southwest though. He's only gonna have this one, and that's quite far away into the cocoa heaven here. We have another setter coming up in 4 here from Paris, and you do see he got 3 scouts. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually do some damage to somebody. And who's he actually going to, you know, figure out until turn 10, because it doesn't seem like he's even crossing the river line at the moment with a unit, let alone actually get close to Egypt to actually figure out he's there. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Let's take a look at Jara here. We didn't see him at all. Addis Ababa, quite a few resources in the capital. Oh my god, is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources? Pretty good. Most players actually do go for Liang over here for 9 resources. We're going to need to see if he's going to go Moksha or Liang, and I do see he's also going to have some geothermals for that adjacency towards campuses, while I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go Faith. We do have him going everywhere here. Sorry, message. Kick. Beep boop. The beep to the boop. Huh? Victoria Age of Steam? What is he doing? Is he meeting his southern opponent? Doesn't seem like it. The warrior is moving through the forest, but he does have quite a few tiles until he's actually going to see the borders of Indonesia. We do have London getting a settled out in 2 turns, and I do see he's going to have the right settle southwest to settle on to get that extra food from. More fresh water from rivers. Actually, quite a few of them could settle towards the western side. Does he want to? Yeah, probably. He can trade with Catherine de Medici quite easily through this coast, and as you can see, there is a beautiful settle also for Paris next to that tobacco tile to actually get going. Those trade routes with England on the water. Well, we do have him also with some coast on the Irish Sea on the east. Samarkand in the north, that's probably going to need to be taken out by horses. Unfortunately, no access to the seas here. While we do have him discovering Volin, it looks like he's going to take quite a bit of time to actually get to the south, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to meet Indonesia, because it's 10-10 and we have them so far away, like 10 tiles apart. Yeah, they're not meeting, guys. They don't know where they are. Neither team met each other, or I don't think so. Maybe here, Cleopatra. No. France did get closer, but not close enough to Egyptian scout. Yeah, he didn't see anything. He saw the bananas though. He likes the banana. Sumeria, oh, look at that. Sumeria with Ethiopia were also quite close to actually meet each other. This is far away. Yeah, that's it. They didn't meet each other. Wait, did they? Oh, they went turn 11. Ah, that's it, guys. They went turn 11. No remap. No, yeah, that's, I don't know, man. It's turn 11 already. Are there any good wonders in this game? All Faithful and Dalora are kind of non-factor? Yeah, they are. Walling Yuan. No? That's quite a bit of extra culture. I think that's the only one that I saw with decent bonus. Where was it? Here? Indonesia? Yeah, there we go. Has quite a few tiles with that extra culture. No fresh water though. It's gonna be painful. Pain gaming. Oh, Halong Bay. It's gonna be quite far away actually for anybody. I don't think anybody's gonna want that. And the poll? Wait, it's not ended? Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, I'm hovering over the button. Let's see. Let's see what is it gonna be. I'm clicking. There we go. Choose an outcome. They want a remap. They want a remap. Really? ETPI La Blasque? So that's gonna be Bisous de Chaton wanting a remap? Okay. Well, we can actually put up the team labels here in the meantime. BDC left. And alright, we got Golden Age. There we go. And I don't know what to choose yet. So there was one remap token left, used. There still is one left. Yeah. Thank you, Bordanian. Much appreciated, sir. Good choice. You wanted them to remap this? I mean, they didn't get away from Cathy de Medici, right? Oh, Saint Conan, we gotta see. What do you think, guys? We go and see Continent for Catherine de Medici first, and then, you know, take a look around to the others. Because it kind of seems like it's the most impactful in the game, no? Who's gonna get the Garde Imperiale treatment? The special spa treatment of the Garde Imperiales. You go into the mountains over there. We do that? Okay, we do that. Man. Whoa. Is this, what is this? What is this wonder? Pio Pio Tahi? Is this Pio Pio Tahi? I can't see. I cannot see. Good morning, Fortuna Belly. Hello, listen and welcome. I really want to see the guard shine. Yes, exactly. You did see those 100 plus strength units just smacking cities. Popping them out of the map over here. Yeah, no, Paititi. Okay, Paititi. We got the Paititi here. Actually, a pretty good titi. Not bad. Yeah, look at that. Sugar Settle or May Settle. Both of them look great. Oh my god, and it's gonna be a Coupe Paititi. It's gonna be a Coupe Titi. Look at this. He can set the... Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. He's gonna like this. He's gonna like this. Anyway, let's see France. Where is France? Far away. Where is he far away? Big green continent. Sumeria southwest. Bam, 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 bam. We got Gilgamesh over here in range. Oh, Ethiopia is in... Well, that's an ally. And that's it for the green continent. No, he has another one, Ludwig II, but in totally different directions. One is southeast and one is west side here. The land is not really amazing, but there are quite a few flat tiles here. Look at this highway. Look at this one, and then you get to the cities of Uruk. Bam! You just need to get through the forest over here and get through the Tiki Hatians, and boom. Yeah, anyway, I guess we do need to take a look at chat here. Where are we going? Left or right? Also, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir. We want to see the night push? Yes, we want to see everything. Gonna keep going on Cleopatra or Baptiste? What is this sea over here just separating lands? We go left? Okay, so ETPA it is. Racket dead. Gonna get a scout out in 3. He does have another settler on the same river northwest, another 2 towards the south, or maybe even 3 if he actually couples them together. Can he? No. 1, 2, 3. I guess this is gonna be one tile off. He does have also Paititi in the south that he could get to contest. Coupe is gonna be there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to defend the beautiful TD that he has. While we do need to see if Rakedet is gonna get those Mariano Cheret archers and fight for the TT. I don't know, man. We're gonna see who's gonna win that one. Scout coming up in 2 from Rakedet. He does have second settles on Penguin's western side, also towards some seal tiles to get him that extra culture. And I do see the Banana Central City in the south here for him to get going. Let's take a look at La Blasque. Oh, by the way, he does have another ally on the west, but that's going to be Indonesia, and could set up at some point some coastal trade routes, but I think they're going to be contested by Baptiste, so probably not going to think that much about them. Okay, Uruk getting a war card in 2. Has second settles on fertile southeast, also western side. Cattles next to bananas will make that settle amazing. He will, well, we're going to need to see if he's going to try to max out the city count that he has around his capital, or he's going to go for the biggest one. So look at the third heaven here, southeast fertiles, 2, 3, 1 fertiles and 3, 2, 1s. Beautiful, with some extra bananas to sprinkle and also some gypsum to go for the extra production. That's just amazing. We do have him getting to buy a scout here, and he definitely needs to get the visibility on the east. You see, France is starting to move on the pathway, on the highway, on the vroom vroom highway. He's going, guys. He's going on the highway. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get by the end of this cycle of 10 turns here to meet Sumeria or not. Let's see on Indonesia. What do we have him? So some turtles in the water, 2, 3 deer tile in the capital. That's pretty cool. And also second city towards the south will have 3 of these coffee tiles for him to actually benefit from. We do need to see if he's gonna prefer to go for the freshwater or directly on that coffee tile. That puts him at odds actually, because he's gonna go into the water of England, and I'm pretty sure he will see the Black Bay being as the name. We do have him also on the same coast, unfortunately with not that much good territory to work with. Not that many forest or rainforest tiles. Desert on the western side, some icky terrain over here. I guess the penguins are kind of cute, but Java Sea, man, I don't know, it's kind of looks weird. We do have Zebed here getting his settler out in 4, and we're going to need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get in just a few turns. He does have Lincoln southwest, as an ally, and as you can see towards the south, he does have Baptiste to go against. We're going to need to also see if Boozy B is actually going to be more aggressive against England, or is he actually going to do something against Jera here. I don't know. I don't know yet. Yeah, we gotta see it through. Ludwig here. We do have Munich getting, wow, to smile. Setter coming up in 5, and I do see also him getting that main setter in the north. He does have South River next to the water body here, Flensburg Firth, and that cattle settle eastern side next to the mountains. On the west, there isn't really much of an incentive to go for, unless you, of course, want a city over here on the western side of the lake, and that's about it, because otherwise he's not really going to have good resources or tiles to work. No fresh water anywhere. Well, we do have him also with an opponent east and opponent west. It's in between two opponents here. That's nasty. That is nasty for Boozy B. And they don't have any more remap tokens, no? They already used them. The remap token available, the only one available is actually on Golden Age. Anyway, I do see Coupe here is going to get his seal tile to get him that extra protection, coupled with the fish for the food, and getting a settler out in 3. He did meet Paititi towards the north. Doesn't know yet there is a coastal city that he could settle, but of course he knows about the freshwater lake there. Sent another wave of scouts toward the south. Gonna pop some tiki huts here. Has some good fresh water actually. South and west could get going. Northeast and east side. That's a lot of fresh water for Coupe. I think he's gonna like this spawn. That's a lot of fresh water. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see Catherine de Medici also. I guess we might actually get to jump over him. Oh, he's gonna meet the workout of Sumeria. He's gonna do the donkey. Yeah, would be funny if Indo quickly settle south and do the naval battle with England. Yes. Can we imagine naval battle on the Highlands? Not really, but it would be a good time to see it. No? I think so. Would be a pretty cool time to see it. Good evening, Armada Siracusa. Hello there, sir. So let me put up the chats here. Volcar, hello there, sir, on YouTube. Lux Resource, the Penguin. Yes. They did actually make a new luxury. And oh, France is actually trying to get with a warrior there, but then the worker just took the settler. Did you see that worker just take the settler away? Snatched it, man. He snatched it from that May style. Just didn't give it a chance to think for himself. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Let's take a look at Jara. What is he? Ethiopia, Addis Ababa already putting down his holy side, northern side. Grand Mesa as a wonder. That's towards France here. That's gonna be one of his allies, so doesn't need to care. Oh, Southeast Chocolate Hill Settle. Ooh, that's a pretty juicy one. And we do have him with the fresh water coming out from the lake around it. While he does have cities that he could place directly in German's face, we're gonna need to see if Boozy B over here is gonna get a defense with cities on front, or he's just gonna stand behind all of that. Also, Bionite Alex, good evening, sir. What mods in the game? The list. Just wait. Most important mods in the game are better balanced game. We do have a better balanced game extended also with all of the new civs. MPH, multiplayer helper. Better maps, better balanced maps or something. BBM. And then there are some UI mods that the players do really want to use. Like the trade screen and another one. I can show you the list, but I cannot actually click ESC right now. I'm sorry. I need to wait for them to go through the vote, and then I can click ESC and show you the list. Momolax also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Did Ethiopia see the Choco Hills? I don't think so. He wasn't that close. No, they're gonna remap this. The remapping, guys. Yeah. The remapping. So both tokens use whatever map is the next one. It will be the map being chosen. Is this because Catherine de Medici met LaBlasque? I don't think so. No, wait, that's not how it should be. They meet somebody else? Maybe they didn't really like the spawns. I guess they didn't really like the spawns, to be honest. Okay, let's take a look at the mod list here. So, team resource visibility sharing, top panel extension pro, BBG expanded 1.1, better balance game 7.1.2, better balance map 1.3.2, better report screen, better spectator mode version 1.2.7. You don't really need this, by the way, the spectator mode. If you're not gonna, actually spectate the game, it causes more problems if you do not use it. Extended policy cards. Multiplayer helper 1.7.5, notification clear. And I think that's about it. Oh, and the scout cat. The scout cat is definitely important. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's just super important. They didn't know. They didn't know? Yeah, nasty. Nasty, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. You didn't know, you didn't know. They pulled the 5 axis. They didn't know it's gonna be a bad game. They didn't know. I don't know what happened, by the way, but it does seem like what? Oh, it does seem like it's going into the negative a lot in the last period, by the way. Like it's mostly negative right now on Steam. I was watching this earlier and I was like quite a bit surprised because it did stay stable for some time and after it just went into the negative. Did you see this, guys? It went from mixed into mostly negative. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. That sounds bad. That sounds bad. You know, it was 2 remaps? Okay. Where are we going? Left or right? Chat. Okay, let's finish prediction. 2 remaps. Oh my god. Somebody's gonna get a total amount of 28, 29 points. We go France? We go France. I mean, yeah, true. True. We go France. We go France. Paris. April. We need to see the big boy. Big red continent? No, tiny red continent. Oh no! Why France? No, man. They had 2 spawns. Why? 2 great spawns for France. One, I understand they needed to take them out, but then really another one. This is insane. This is so bad. He did have an opponent. This is an ally. Does he have even an opponent? East side? I guess he's gonna get to do something against the Rakedet here. Egypt. Maybe we're gonna see some Corsair action, Cav action, something. I don't know, man. But no Guard Imperials. That's just nasty. Yeah. Then we need to tell them to the Civ gods. Yeah. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to take a look at TTPI and then see what's going on. Anyway, Rakedet here getting a scout out in 3. He does have some penguins going on, and I do see extra deer tails for those chops. So a single one actually southwest with a few of the extra honeys to give him the food. Has cities in the north with some floodplains, not that much to actually, be valuable to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here. And I do see he does have the good freshwater rivers west, north, and south. These directions are gonna give him those freshwater points. Maybe another settle on the coast is gonna be necessary here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get one just for city count's sake. Access to an iron tile in the capital in the first ring, a horse tile in the second, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the uranium settlement. Oh, he's gonna have some radiated units. Yeah, some radiating units. Amazing. Well, no, we do have also Gilgamesh to take a look at. Who's he gonna be? Wait, do we have opponents here? We do have Coupe next to a TPI. This might be some Toa action. Okay. Indonesia South, that's gonna be an ally, and Coupe also is quite close to him. And that's about it. And then, of course, France on the western side. Anyway, Sumeria. What is Sumeria? We got La Blanche here. Floodplain territory. Not that much. Northeast could get a settle on the Opal tile. And I do see he has geothermals that he could benefit from the extra adjacency for campuses. Good amount of fresh water, actually. South, north, quite a few rivers, quite a few lakes that are going to give him the freshwater housing points. And I do see him also with access towards the northeast so he can get into these water bodies. Can he trade with anybody? Indonesia, maybe at some point, maybe they can set up some coastal trade routes here. There is quite a bit of a problem for Indonesia to get in there, but I guess we'll see how things are gonna be done here. Uruk does have iron in the second ring, and I do see he has his also horses in the second ring southeast. Let's take a look in Indonesia. That's a lot of coast, by the way, for Indonesia. In the Flores Sea, that's a lot of coast. Look at this. That's amazing amount of coast. Not that much fresh water on the coast, but quite an amazing amount of coast. Hey, Bayonet Alex, thank you so much for the follow, sir. They are dead and didn't go anywhere. Where? Okay. Yeah, true. But they did try to update it, guys. It's fine. They updated it 4 times. And still did not include a freaking pause button. Anyway, scout coming up in 3 here from Mahapahit, and we do have him with stone settled towards the southeast to get some fresh water from. Some bananas north to actually get some food. And from what I do notice, only 2 resources on the coast of these fish tiles. Unfortunate, not that much to actually get from his god of the sea. Well, in the Flores Sea there are more resources, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to want to get religious settlements, which is the go-to pantheon at the moment over something else. Also, now Indo got the biggest sea in the game. Yes, in previous games he had equally big, well, I guess it is what it is. He has the biggest sea right now. But we're not going to see some coastal action unless Coupe is going to want to jump into the water here, which is a possibility. I'm not taking that one away, from the scenarios. Well, not at the moment. We'll see how things develop. Both horses and iron tiles are going to be in the capital city adjacency here. Second ring and first ring. Let's take a look at Ludwig. Munich. Gonna get some scout next turn. Gypsum settle north. Also access to some banana tiles over there for the extra food. What I do see, truffle heaven, man, pig heaven in the south. Oh my god, this is a hunter heaven. Deers on one side of the river and then truffles on the other side. Pigs on the other side of the. This is amazing. No hunter heaven here for Munich. Anyway, we do have him with horses in the second ring, and I do see also an iron tile in the second ring's northwest. Gonna have some cities on the freshwater western side. That's gonna put him a little bit closer to Coupe, and of course that's one of his opponents. While east, he does have the one tile lakes to go for. They will need quite a bit of time. He will need quite a bit of time to actually get in here. Does he not have another opponent or an ally next to him? Well, north side, I guess England is gonna be one of his opponents. Baptiste here. Yeah. Okay, and east, nobody? Oh my god, it's gonna be Sumania, but he's so far away. Okay, well, I would say actually Boozy B is more like free simming right now. Yeah, sure, Coupe is close, but Coupe also has other problems of his own, like Indonesian problem or Cleopatra problem, or yeah, there's gonna be quite a few problems. Anyway, let's take a look at Bobshu. Coupe, right? Coupe. Tehoniaga Noia Coupe. We got him with the bananas in the capital. Quite a bit of extra food from the fish tile as well. And we do have him also with little water body. I would call this a very tiny water body here. Has some freshwater rivers from the east, and I do see one tile lakes also in the north where he does have his warrior popping some scouts from the capital to get the visibility. And well, we're going to need to see how he's going to want to deal with Indonesia here. We still don't have a pantheon from Indonesia, or at least not yet. This is turn 6. Okay, he does need a few more turns. Only enemies around the Crazy King? Wait, who's the Crazy King? Is that Coupe? Is that actually Coupe? I mean, he does have, like, what? Cleopatra, Indonesia, Ludwig II. The only ally he has is actually England, northeast. But that's going to be a good ally. Look at that. At the end of this river, he can put a city and get the best connection ever with England. Direct connection, cap to cap. Best gold ever. This is going to be amazing, man. Yeah. Ludwig, who else? Yeah, I guess, it is what it is. Oh, that's Ludwig, the Mad King. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at Catherine de Medici. We did see the continent is not actually gonna give him any access for the +5 on the Guard Imperials. 2-3 deer tiles in the camp with the marble tiles will give him those extra culture points. And I do see south is gonna get some amber here, extra culture. While I have no idea exactly what I broke, but I broke something. It's fine, guys. Just don't worry about it. Southwest, some geothermals over here for the extra adjacency. Matterhorn bonus. Now that's gonna be icky. That is gonna be. I mean, it's kind of bad because it's. Oh my god, nobody's gonna want to do this. It's in the wrong place. Okay, sure. You maybe he can actually do like get some horses at the beginning, get some Matterhornian bonuses, bring them back on the eastern side, and then turn them into calves, and then send them away. But that's just gonna take so much time, man. Matterhorn bonus is just not gonna be that much in this game, unfortunate. Has access to horse tile in the capital. Paris is also gonna have an iron tile second ring. A decent amount of fresh water, to be honest. That's not gonna be bad for him. And I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna be more interested in going against Egypt on the east than actually going against somebody else. Maybe La Blansk in the south, but to be honest, how the terrain looks like here, it's just not entertaining enough for you know, courser attacks or something. There might be a problem. There is a problem. Sumeria might actually get onto the red continent. Look at that. There is a possibility he could push here. In Lemuria. We're gonna see the Lemurians. Le Pupu! Le Pupu! Sandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Le Bubu! Le Bubu! We're calling the Le Bubu. Zero. Yes, zero expanded leaders. We don't... they got banned. They got banned. Don't worry about it. I made a big petition over there from the ambassador of the goat. You know? Didn't go anywhere. It's more like getting fun. Hello, no. People is responding. He's saying no. No! Man, but it was such a well-written ask over here. Come on, man. From the Wonderland. They don't want the Wonderland. No. They said no, guys. The French said no. To the snow guy. They don't want the snow guy in. Amazing. Anyway, getting a setter out in 5 here from France. I think we need to move forward on Ethiopia though, because we did take a look what's going on here. What is Ethiopia? Getting his first holy site done, and I do see he's killing a geothermal. It's settled towards the north, while Nalanda is getting you know, picked apart here. Ethiopia did manage to actually get one of those builders. Is he gonna get the faith also? He did. He pillaged that Mahapi Vihara here from Nalanda. Well, we do have him also with quite a few of these plums in the capital to get the extra culture from. Access to 2 of these iron tiles in the second ring. While I don't see horses, I would imagine the holy site did actually get placed, because that's a grassland tile, then I don't see anywhere else he would have had it. He did manage to get enough faith with the pillage from Vihara to get the Earth Goddess Pantheon. And I do also notice the eastern side, he's going to have the fresh water from this river, while west access to some diamonds and truffles on the one tile lake. Other than that, that's going to be quite a bit of a challenge to get the fresh water from. We do need to see what kind of religion is he going to go. Maybe he's going to go feed the world and have a lot of it, you know, a lot of housing over there from it. Baptiste, Age of Steam. Western side of Ethiopia, going second settle on the pigs here, also banana tiles. I'm actually curious, is he gonna go uranium tile? No, he does want to stay on the coast to have access to some whales, and then of course invest the gold to get the truffles and everything. He does have 2 cities that he could keep going to place towards the south, but that's gonna put him towards Kupe, his ally. I don't know if he wants to take cities away from his ally. Some cities northeast, and also on the other side of the Celtic Sea, it's gonna be safe for him to actually get cities on. I don't think EDPA is gonna be that happy. Wait, they're going bronze? EDPI and La Blasque are going bronze? Well, I guess he does have Coupe quite close to him, but really? Going bronze that early? And what is Sumeria going bronze for? Does anybody know why is Sumeria going bronze for? Is he gonna actually go through a one-tile choke against France? That's gonna be funny. Hello, Jargona, good evening, sir, and welcome. Golden Age London has the barbarian colors. Wait, really? These are the barbarian colors? The red colors? Okay. Well, I guess they are Norwegian colors, no? More or less. We do have another setter coming up in 2 here. Horses in the second ring, and I do see also an iron type second ring southeast. While it doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many good resources around the capital city here, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to start improving the ones he has. The Lebubus. I actually had forgotten about Barb series in earlier Civ games. Yeah, the Barb series, man. Anyway, so bronze next turn from ETPI, and I do see he's pumping out another setter in 3 here. Already did manage to get that uranium settle on Memphis, and he's about to actually meet the French capital on the west. we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. France is putting a city next to that amber tile in the southern river, and I do see he did get his own units through the choke points here. Sumeria tried to get away with the scout, but the second he moved into the forest, got smacked by the warrior of Apil here. He didn't, did you see that? He didn't even flinch. Apil was just waiting on the button, just behind the tree over there. You know, when the scout came through, was like bang, and that's it. You even hear the echo, you know, bang. Actually, I always play with Barb cities in your games. Musra, good evening, sir. Okay. Why do you play with Barb cities in your games? I don't know. What is the challenge of getting Barb cities? Ooh. England is getting a warning. This is getting heated up over here on the western side of Boozy B, getting some wonders on the floodplains, and I do see him working on the traders here. No third city yet. His capital city is getting around the settlement in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna send it towards the south here on the truffles to get those gold points from. That's a lot of gold from the truffles, by the way. 4 truffle tiles in his initial 3 cities. That's a lot of gold, man. 12 gold just from that. Well, could be 20 gold just from that. Also, someone needs to attack Indonesia and someone needs to attack the Disney Cancel. Funny king. Yeah. Good afternoon, Musra. The serving to Barbs and Monopolies. Man, I guess Monopolies are actually quite fun. I don't know about the Barb clans, though. You're talking about the Barb clans, you know? Well, I guess they do have their own thing over there. You get to convert them into city-states and give you bonuses and stuff like that. Anyway, first in Cameron actually plays down from Memphis. This is so quick, by the way. This seems to me that it's a bit too quick. Isn't chat thinking the same, or am I just the one thinking this? This is very quick. Anyway, I guess we're going to see what Coupe is gonna do. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go casually, get his, you know, Celestial Navigation, get more cities out. He's just not gonna care. You explained your reason? Wait. It's fine, you can buy out unique units from the camps? Oh, I see. Just need to have strong units camping the Barb camps. Oh, so you're basically, wait. You're basically, how do you call it? Feeding on the Barbs. Oh my god, man, that's just like the ticks. Muzras, did you see Alien Earth? Did you see the Alien Earth series? Hope you did you play earlier Civ games? No, they're actual Barb cities. What a thing. Yeah, they were. What do we have here? The city states. Taruga, West Midland, Nalanda, Geneva, and Fez. 5 city states? That's going to be a lot of science in the game. Badar Brunei also with Samarkand are going to provide some gold bonus points. Mohenjo, Antananarivo, and Vilnius for the culture. And I do see Brussels is going to be the only one for industry. We do have Lahore also for the army, for the military. We're missing faith city states. No faith city states. Nothing. It is what it is, man. No faith city states. Yeah, unfortunate. Earth Goddess as a pantheon for Ethiopia. Let's see, do we have more of these? What was this? Religious settlements. Yeah, this definitely makes sense on Indonesia, and I do see he's gonna settle that penguin tile to the west side of Tuban. Okay, we're gonna have actually quite a few penguins lying around. 1, 2, 3 that he's gonna get to work. Some also whales over here in the water for extra amenities. Well, I do see Indonesia still is getting 4 cities coming out very quickly in the next 2 turns. You have not played the Civs, but the Barb camp mode allows for conversion of a Barb camp you have been in a bitter battle against into a city, and that is such an annoying feeling. Yeah. Making brothers with the ones you fought all your life. Not cool, man, not cool. Anyway, traders in Birmingham, London getting also the 4th city out. Looks like he also snatched a builder from Brussels, but then lost the scout or something. No, it actually moved towards the south. He does have Mount Sinai as a wonder also, with a 1-tile lake that he could get his harbor on if he wants to. And I do see he's going for that Celestial Navigation, but slowly getting it in 15 turns. He does need to get a builder in the water or get his, or say, get his bonus from Coupe. Oh, I see. Coupe is gonna go for the builder, and then Age of Steam is gonna go for the fourth city. We do have a builder coming up in two here from the capital city, and I do see Maori is gonna get his third towards the north. Getting also a slinger from Kawihia to push back this Ethiopian scout from his side, from this Egyptian scout, I mean. It looks like the trader cannot connect right now. I don't think he can send it through the water, right? He doesn't have the tech yet. So the only way to actually connect is through the road, and you can see that Egyptian scout is, yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Send the princess. Yeah, let's go. Let's see it. Make Indonesia win again. Flash Neo, good evening, sir. Man, I tried Flash Neo to get Snow Guy in next to Indonesia. They didn't want him. They didn't want him. People said no. People, yeah, he just said no. Hello, no. That's it. No. Yeah, it is what it is. More often than not, the Barb City turns out to be a very good combat strength bonus or city state bonus. Which one is it? Combat strength or city state? Because saying CS is kind of confusing because it has like multiple meanings. I don't read Barbs. You don't read Barb camps often, and you got. So basically, you play with your food, Moon's. That's not cool, man. Not cool. Why do you play with your food? In Civ 1, Maori was represented by the Barbs. Oh my god, that was just. That's total disrespect right there. The Civ version of Maga. Miva. What is Miva? What is Miva? I want to know. What is Miva? I mean, wait a second. The Maga version of Civ is basically Civ 7, no? Right now. It's kind of failing, no? Or is it not? Miva. Look at the draft window was 4th pick. Yeah, they didn't actually pick it up quickly. That's quite a surprise. Ludwig II. He got Ludwig II first. Nasty. Now the slowing goes through the turns here. We do have France that looks like he's about to actually lose one of his farms. Got the city of Amboise on the east, getting another one of those culture points through. And I do see he's pitting next to the borders of Sumeria here. While Lady of the Ritzer Marshes is Sumeria's bonus, we do have him getting the encampments down. There we go. He does need to be careful with France being so close. Epul is going to take it slow. He's going to go for currency early empire. He's going to place down his commercials before he's going to try to get a general here. I hate that phrase. It's so fake. What the heck are they doing? It's opposite of what they claim to stand. Man, that's how the days are. That's how it is in these days. No, Moonstress. That's really how it is in these days. Now they are going to spy on everyone with using Pegasus. What do you mean? Now they are going to spy on everyone? They have been spying on everyone since like 2004 or something. Like what Moonstress? What? So that, but it's funny used in a comedic way. And you know what's so even funnier, Monstras, with the implementation of how to say AIs through social media, everybody's gonna have access to a lot of information. So yeah, you're gonna see the full history of somebody just by pointing a phone at him. You point a phone at him and you see everything. Past relationships, like past girlfriends, past boyfriend, whatever. Everything. It's just like one snapshot. And then poof, every history. I'm pretty sure it's even gonna come with notes, That's gonna be insane. I gotta say, like, oh my god, if you think this was bad till now with social media and everything, just wait a year, just give it a year. I find it so disappointing that people are educated but can't find common in election races. They cannot find common in conmen in content. What do you mean? Like, politicians are conmen. Like, all of them. There's not a single politician that's not a conman. Like, that's the whole thing, because they represent the interests of their parties, no? And their, how to say, financiers. Isn't that the whole point of democracy? Because I'm pretty sure it's not to get good leaders. Like, they just don't survive good leaders. Also, Ascaris should include geothermals in its bonus. Ethiopia would be rocking if that was the case. Oh, well. I do see Egypt here is getting that second encampment, and he is getting counter scouted by the warriors of Bobshu. There have been good politicians when in like 1900s maybe. I don't know what you're talking about. There hasn't been a good politician in like decades because they cannot get through. They won't be allowed to get through. And the funny thing is that they how to say, they give exactly the wrong examples to everybody else in the community, like in the general community, and then the community makes a Pikachu face. Why is the community so bad? Why are people following that guy? Why are people following the other guy? Why cannot we have any balance? Well, I mean, wrong examples lead to wrong results. It's just, you know. I don't know how to say it otherwise. Like it's just like 1 + 1 = 2. No, wrong examples lead to wrong results. That's just how it is. It's just probably like, yeah, okay. I guess you can test the hypothesis of Einstein over there with the insanity definition. Sure, yeah. Just try to do wrong examples and see if at some point it actually will have a good result. I don't know. Have you seen the education rates of Republicans versus? Oh my God, yeah, yeah. You'll get the info in your classes. Exactly. You're like Terminator male, 36-year-old, pressing the boo collection. Exactly. All of the Lebubus, man. He's getting all of the Lebubus. Can you imagine also? Oh, where is Rafifi? We needed to talk with Rafifi over here because he has like the biggest Pikachu collection. Imagine a big war between Lebubus and Pikachus. Oh my God, man. Like that's better than a Civ game. Lebubus versus Pikachus. We have more pantheons, still no pantheon in Egypt. Catherine de Medici, still no pantheon, putting down his commercials, got that farm raised, and I do see he did start to get that 4th city southwest. Unfortunately, he's gonna lock one of those +4 campus sites. It is what it is. I hope all Democratic voters come out and take a supermajority in the House and the Senate. No, I think the Democratic Party is kind of dead in America. Like, that's the feeling I'm getting. Like, maybe they're gonna try to pull it out in like the next year or so, but I kind of feel it's gonna be unlikely. Pingala coming up in 2 in the capital city of Maori. We do have, so my thought process is like this: if they're cleaning up the streets with the military, that means the police hasn't been really doing its job in quite a few cities of America, most of them actually Democratic, which kind of like begs the question, okay, why aren't the police actually doing their job in the Democratic counties? And then third of all, if you're gonna have this process keep going, like the army going in, cleaning up the cities or whatever they're doing over there, because I have no idea what they're doing. They're just saying on TV some stuff, but we can see the results, I guess, in a few months. They're probably gonna debase the Democrats, right? Like actually debase the Democrats. They're gonna cut into their financial flow. So when the next elections will come, the Democrats are just not gonna have the money. With no money, no ads, no influence, no votes. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of hard to come out of what they did with Biden, man. It's very hard to come out. In Finland, they connect Moomin stuff. What is the Moomin stuff? And tourists love that shit. Wait a second. What's this Moomin stuff? Is that like a Lebubu stuff? It's like a Lebubu equivalent? Moomin. Yeah. Oh man, you gotta tell me, man. I got some Finnish neighbors. You gotta tell me about the Moomin stuff. Joke is no. Good evening, sir. What do you mean no? Give me the Moomin. What is the Moomin? What is the Moomin? I don't know. What is the Moomin? Moomin. Moomin Finland. Let's see. Moomin Finland. Moomins. Oh, we got him. Wait. We got him. It's a Finnish-Swedish artist and writer Tove Jansson. Okay, there's a museum, a Moomin museum. Whoa, and these are the Moomins. Wait, oh, that's pretty cool. It's like Strauss, but with looking like hippos. No, these are all. Oh no, wait a second. That's a different one. That's a kind of a kangaroo. Wait, is he actually faking being a hippo? Because this kind of looks like hippos. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but this looks like a hippo. Anyway, it's Finnish cartoon anime, which is a big thing. Oh, I see. The Zuzus. The Lebobos. All the Zuzus and the Lebobos and the Moments. Yeah. Well, we do have Rodney Vidocats coming up from England, and I guess we do have Baptiste here starting to get around his builders to get to improve everything. Let's see, do we have a general being picked up by Egypt yet? No, he just got that those two encampments finished. Still no Pantheon, and I do see he does have a bit of a problem with units from Maori and France actually getting into his borders. France also doesn't really consider Sumeria to be that big of a problem here in the south. Sumeria did pick up that Lady of the Rizal Marshal, started placing down his farms here next to his city center, getting the 422s, beautiful tiles to work. With a Ziggurat that unfortunately is lacking the extra point of production. We got Liang being plugged in CPAR, capital city doesn't, okay, nothing matters there. Still no religion in Ethiopia. We do have Moksha getting plugged in the capital, and I do see he's finishing up that shrine, and of course pre-placed the government plaza to get it going there. On the side of Germany, we do have him finishing up the commercials, and I do see France is the first one to get some merchant points towards Marcus Ricinus Crassus. No amazing scientist, it's just Euclid. Imhotep is gonna be the engineer for the extra points. And the Zuzus are from Vodafone? Wait, really? Look up Zuzus? Okay, wait. I need to look up Zuzus. What are Zuzus? Zuzus. Zuzus! Oh, I see. But, like, I see them in cartoony style, but... oh, I see. Look at that. They actually come in chains, guys. The Zuzus. Nice Zuzus. They wear glasses also. Very nice. Search the Grok. What is the Grok? Grok. Whoa. Oh, is that... this is like the thing. This is like the thing, the big thing. Is that like a... wait, does he have a shadow that's flattened? Oh my god, this is creepy, man. Yeah, look at that. He actually has a shadow that's flattened behind him. Kick. This is what it is. The Zuzus look like Mr. Meeseeks? Yes. Yes, they do. Meeseeks. Oh, man. Oh, wait, that's the guy from what? Rick and Morty? The one that just doubles, like clones himself or something? No? That thing is creepy for a 5-year? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Man, I don't know what to tell you. But, I've seen some really shit stuff at 3 years, 4 years old. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know, I actually lived the revolution at 3 years, 4 years old. I was seeing like blood splattered in front of my eyes and stuff like that. People getting punched in the face. Yeah, just wow. Anyway, this is what it is. Moon, it's a giant platypus that freezes everything. Perry the platypus. Wait, there's a platypus somewhere? Okay. We need a capybara, you know? I think there are some capybara actually cartoons. I'd run if I ever saw one. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not gonna run. It is what it is, no? Nothing beats a Perry the platypus. Man, when are there alien keychains coming from? You know, like how are there no alien keychains coming from? Like, you know, one of them with that thing that actually grabs the face hugger. And maybe another one with just the alien. Do we have some of those? Let's see. Are there any alien keychain? No, it's just like poor alien over here. It's just like the default alien. I like it, but it's still the default alien. It's not the... maybe, let's see. Face hugger. Oh my god, there is a face hugger keychain. Look at that. And also we do have like one of these with an alien. Very nice. Wait, this is kind of big, no? This is kind of big for a... wait, this is actually a toy? Oh my god, you can buy an alien, guys. From a toy. Oh, we need to get... yeah, this is amazing. Look at this. Yeah. We already have Piccolo in the DB verse, Dragon Ball Z verse or something. What is that? Maori gonna get his 4 cities south, and I do see he's getting the harbors in the water here. Gonna also get his government plots. Oh, lost the settler. Indonesia jumps into the water on the boats of that settler, and unfortunately, Maori's dog just didn't move at all, and the settler is lost to oblivion. Oh my god, he's even gonna get it back. Check this out. He does even have the opportunity to get it back onto his own coast and make a city for himself with the settlers of Maori. How does that work? I don't know exactly. They're like totally converting those guys to, you know, everything. Imagine that, total conversion. They're even changing their clothes to the other, you know, to the Indonesian clothes. Is Ethiopia moving towards Bavaria King? Yeah, but that's very far away. Like, there is a possibility for him to do this, but it's so far away. Did he get a religion though? Still no religion in Ethiopia. We got him on 6 great prophet points, and I think he actually got a prophet. Yeah, he did get a prophet. It's just a matter of time until he gets his religion. Yeah, he did probably activate it. I see he already has his holy sites with the shrines up. Yeah, there we go. Taoism. We got him with religious communities and pilgrims. So many people are picking the religious community bonus. So much gold, but where is the extra culture? Where's the extra production? You know, food and stuff. I think the food one would have been super valuable here for Ethiopia, since he doesn't have that much fresh water, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want a lot of cities. Anyway, aren't the settlers supposed to be returned to the capital? No, no, that was I don't know what that was, to be honest. I know what you're saying, but I don't know what that was. I was a setting for FFAs or something that was tried out, but it didn't really go anywhere. Should Indonesia just build a city on that lake and many ships? Oh, can you imagine if he actually does actually settle like the honey tile over here and just buys ships with faith? How much faith does he have? Oh, only 34. It's kind of low on faith, and he's on 15 a turn, so he can buy a boat every 4 turns. Not that many boats. Not that many boats. But could be a thing though. Could actually be a thing, and this is annoying. Like, can you imagine Maori, how annoyed he would be? Because he's now building, yeah, you know, he wants to get his lighthouses going, he wants to get the traders going. He's not caring about galleys at the moment. Zebed, if he does actually get the city down there, that's gonna pose a challenge. Looks like God of War and Plunder has also been picked up by by Cleopatra, and he's getting his granaries to increase his housing count, getting the government plaza in the capital city. On the river, though, he's kind of killing those tiles out. We do have him also pushing back the opposing units, and looks like at the moment he doesn't have to worry about anything in the borders. Still no Pantheon yet for England. Ludwig II still no Pantheon, also working on his government plaza, getting the markets up, slowly acquiring those merchant points. France is on 3, and we do have Germany on 1. Egypt is about to also get his first general, and that's 6 great general points a turn for him, while Sumeria is on 2 per turn. Doesn't seem like anybody else has some. Also, if we get a pause in the action, can you speak about the 1989 revolution more? No worries if you don't want. I mean, I can. No worries, but there isn't that much to say. Like, really troubling days. Like, there were like people. I don't know exactly, because you gotta remember, I was like 3 or 4 years. I have no idea of the time span. I just remember the emotional events. I don't remember, oh, it was on that day or that happened on that day. I just remember it happened. So there were like people trying to get into the house in the front door, just knocking insistently for hours and hours, just let us in, whatever. Then almost every night there were shots on, how to say, so there are some, around me there are some, how do you call them, parks, and there were, you could see the tracers from the bullets just flying around the parks over here at night. You know, pew, 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 pew. I mean, for a, you know, small kid over there, just seeing stuff just flying around, and then especially light stuff, it was kind of cool. What can I do? And then at some point, like how to say, the memory I'm talking about, I have no idea why, but we needed to move, or my parents were getting me home from somewhere, and we had to go through the main intersection, which was blocked by people, and There weren't that. You gotta understand that there weren't that many cars back in that day, and we were in a car, and people were annoyed at people that had cars, and they just we were like I think 40 in the car, and they just surrounded the car and they started beating the driver and the guy on the right side. They just punched through the glasses, like the windows. And I was just sitting behind, just watching everything happening over there. You can imagine it was quite colorful in like a lot of ways. I have no idea how we got out of there, but we did. Ooh, Monument to the Gods on England. Yeah. Crazy stuff, yeah. What do you mean, my parents? What can they do? There was nothing that they could do, no? Um, Monument to the Gods here, and also Leanne Capital in the side of London. Yeah. Not that, I mean, to be honest, that's kind of shit. That's not that insane. I've, like, girls, for example, did worse to me than that scene over there in the Revolution. It's fine. It is really not that's really not the peak, the iceberg of the the emotional pain. Warlord's Throne is coming out also from Egypt, Rakedet, and I do see he's getting that fourth city to the southeast. We do have builders coming around, and I do see also he's getting Magnus in the city of Memphis, and has a builder ready to start chopping here. Kawi here getting also the lighthouses, and it doesn't seem like the settler actually did go the. Yeah, it keeps on moving. He's gonna want to get it on his own sea. Indonesia just committed a Civ sin because he didn't actually want to focus his efforts here. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the plan I shared above. Wait. Hear me here out. Indonesia can settle the honey tile, then build a canal to the lake, settle on the other side of the lake to make a Panama Canal to its main cities on the west side, and then like you get those in a line over there. Yes, that could have been something actually. Wait, can you actually build the Panama Canal here? I'm not sure if you could build the Panama Canal because there's the river and the floodplains. Can you? I don't know if you can because of the river. That's why I don't know if you can. Like if the tiles touch a river, can you build a Panama Canal through it? Well, still no encampment finish, but he does have one here coming out from Kawihia. He does need to get the projects quickly because it does seem like Sumerian's gonna recruit the second one. Oh, yeah, the second one actually. Samsung got picked up by Egypt, and then Indonesia did get this one. Well, let's take a look at the bonuses here for the Golden Age. CTPI is gonna go for the Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 23 Science, 35 Culture, 41 points of production here, and we do have him with also 16 points of gold per turn, unfortunately. Getting the fourth city right in the face of his opponent, already recruited the general, but he did not actually keep it. He actually activated it and got one of those great works, the Art of War, to Sun Tzu, it is what it is. Warlord Strong also coming up in 3 for that extra bonus towards units, and also, wait, 21, 43, yeah, he's going strong, but I mean, both Zebed and ETPI are actually going strong on stats here. None of them on Golden Age at the moment are actually shining in the points. Also, Rockles, good evening, sir, and welcome. Normal canals at least need a flat tile, so Panama 1 as well, it's soon. Yeah. 2143 in those stats, by the way, without the extra city. Wait, he only has like 4 cities. Oh, he's gonna place the 5th one, and he's also gonna get a free builder from it. Look at that, the Ancestral Hall is finishing up in 2 10s here from Mahapahit. Anyway, we're getting here to Zebet. Let's take a look at Gilga. 18 Science, 24 Culture. Still no units against his opponent, but he's getting those, how to say, projects in, and Camon training project coming up from Kish in the south, while I do see also Magnus Inuru coming up next turn. Well, we do see him starting to get the, how to say, the chops going. Kind of late on the commercials though. Anyway, 62 points of production does put him quite high up in the lobby here, actually second place, just as Zebed is also on the second place with his own 62, and also 22 Science and 43 Culture on 4th city, soon to be 5. He's gonna get this settler south by the looks of it on the right style. Gonna leave another space for an oil settle there, and the cities of Indonesia are getting all of those trade routes going. We do have Ancestral Hall finishing up in 210, so he pops a builder from a new city and also gets more production towards settlers. That's going to be a lot of cities that he's going to get very quick. He's probably going to double the city count in this era, I would imagine so. Also 30 Faith Attempt does allow him to buy quite a bit of a fleet if he does need to. Doesn't really need to, right? Doesn't really need to. We do have Boozy B getting close, and he will get to trade with his ally here. That's going to be super valuable for BDC. Looking at also Boozy B, 11 Science, 29 Culture, 5 turning Ancestral Hall, getting Liang in that Aachen city, and also working on the archers. Traders from the southern city of Berlin, where he did settle on a truffle tile. That's kind of surprising. I was expecting him to actually put a city next to, so he could improve that pig tile, but no, he chose to directly settle on. Can you imagine the amount of pigs that are just running around Berlin right now? They're just pigs everywhere, man. They're just everywhere. I love Indonesians that are not doing the Magnus maintenance. They just Moksha 3, Feudalism, 1037, Ancestral, 12 cities, and just push the button. So many floodplains plus the rice tiles. That corner settle is a waste. Wait, you're talking about this one? The rice settle? Yeah, but I think he does want to get away from the Maori settlers, right? Scouts that are, you know, trying to hunt him down. Oh well. Let's take a look next. Bobshu, 23 Science, 18 Culture. He did actually use Pingala in the Captain, and he does have Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Getting the encampment training project in Kawihia chopped? Wait, you're Maori. You should not chop. Oh my god, this guy is actually chopping stuff. Egypt is gonna get one of these. Sumania also gonna get one of these next turn. And I do see Maori does need the project to finish. Oh my god, France is coming quick. Look at that, 23.6 points. He's actually gonna get the project through. He got it. No, he got Marcus Ristinus Crassus, and he's gonna get the encampment training project finished next turn. I don't think Coupe is gonna get it. Wait, he's actually high up in the lobby, right? Or is he? It's Bobshu. Oh my god, he's the second to last in the lobby. Oh, Apul is gonna get it. Check this out. Apul is gonna get it because he's just one. Wait, they're on the same team. Who's gonna get it from though? They're on the same team. Because I think actually France could wait for the next one, right? Could pick up a medieval one, because he's probably going to want to focus on courses rather than anything else. Also, wait, get an Temenanki? Okay. I only arrived post the pre-game. Have we talked about BDC name? It's kind of funny. Bisous de Chatons? Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Oh, I love it. I love that since I first heard it. God of the Forge also has a pantheon here for France. Apul is on 15 science with 39 culture, 55 points of production. Warlords thrown in 2, and by the looks of it, we do have campuses coming out from Amboas here in 2. Well, we'll see how this goes. He does have more rivers to settle in the north, and unfortunately, the freshwater, the majority freshwater is actually deployed in the southwest towards Sumania. We're going to need to see if he's going to go past these choke points. It could be nice to actually get a city over here. It's not that actually hard to defend it. Well, next up, Jara, 21 science, 26 culture, only 4 cities. He's getting some units out, and I do see he might actually focus on Brussels. Could get into Victorious. That's an ally. He's not gonna do anything with an ally, right? Where is he going? He wants to kill Nalanda, Brussels, one of these. But anyway, I guess we're going to give it a few seconds for Jara to show us. I would assume it's Nalanda. We add him with a Monumentality Golden Age, and he does have 48 Faith Attempt to work with. Another settler is moving south on that river, and I do see he's still building up his settler count here. Yes, Coupe is denouncing himself, by the looks of it. Or, I guess. Magnus Axumi 3, Shrines coming around. Settlers, anyway. Baptiste. 13 science, 27 culture, Age of Steam, 4 cities strong, Ancestral Hall coming up into in London, and I do see him placing down a few holy sites here. Settlers from Birmingham in 3, while I do see also Magnus getting out importance here in the capital. In the second city, actually, the capital is using Liang bonuses. I think this is Liang with the extra food and production, but I only see the extra food at the moment. Because I would imagine, well, I would imagine we would have seen actually a city park, if that was the case. But anyway, it is what it is. Wait, is this horse actually from Sheffield and that's why I don't see the production or something? Oh, it is from Sheffield. Okay, got it. Because I was seeing this sheep tile and it's a 3-3 without a pasture on it. So yeah, it does have it. Feudalism timing when? Well, we got quite a few of them. Look at that. There's quite a few of them getting the feudalism. I don't think any of them did get already feudalism. Intelligent Bronze working next turn, and well, we do have him getting some horses out towards the north. Looks like he does want to protect himself from, or say, his next door opponent. I would imagine Maori on the east. While we do have him getting his campuses out, he did manage to also get another settler trained in Mahapahit after the Ancestral Hall finished. Has quite a wave of settlers actually getting out of his cities, and we'll get to chop them in the city of Jakarta. I do see also Kawihia starting to get warriors out. These are pre-builds for the Toas, for the unique unit of Maori, which is kind of strong. And from what I do see, Maori did not manage to get his general. There's no general. Wait, did France get it? France did get it. Trungtra got recruited here. Hannibal Barca on Egypt, and then we do have Burica on Sumeria. I'm a bit confused why France wanted it over Maori. Like, honestly, I'm a bit confused about this. I would imagine Maori's in much deeper trouble with Egypt next to him than his opponent. Anyway, we do have the Toas coming out in Kawihia. You just need construction to actually build these bad boys. As a few are just to take care of this, but we do have the Mariano starting to actually appear here from the cities of Egypt. Well, the bad thing is Marianos don't actually get the bonuses from the general, but I guess it is what it is. So we're gonna need to see a few more being trained, and we'll see how it develops, how the action develops. Okay, some more boats, 2 turning settlers in London. That's a pretty big production number here, 23 points. And Ethiopian horses. Oh, they're moving back? They're going to Geneva? With ETPI? What is this? Oh, ETPI just snuck his money in Geneva and took it away from Ethiopia. So now Ethiopia is sending his horse army so he can take care of that city-state. You know, teach him some respect over there. They should add Disney Castle Wonder just for Ludwig, which would only give tourism. Yeah. No prediction. Let me actually put it up. Who is going to win? PDC on one side, the Golden Age boys on the other side. Start the prediction. There we go. Man, I do have, I guess I could share another thing. This shit is funny with moderating stuff. I've been moderating stuff from like 13 years old. I was like, I would say back in the school days, I was moderating the MIRC channels, the IRC channels of like, I would say the high school I was in, the school I was in, the class and so on. And also some like city stuff. Exactly what's happening now happened to me since 13 years ago, 13 years old. Like, people were literally coming to my school to try to beat me up because I wasn't letting them, I was banning them from cursing girls in the chat rooms. Yes, people were coming to high school to beat me up. Didn't really get to me, but they were coming. Toas Kawihia, Toas and more archers. I don't really see a big army, and neither does Egypt actually have a lot of forces here. Okay, prediction is up. Did I actually put up? There we go. It's a boy. Good evening, sir. Fifth. What map are they playing on? It's Rich Highlands. Yes. Are the resources settings on high? Yes. That's the Rich Highlands. Basically, you got a lot of resources. Vilnius is still alive. Yes. Vilnius is still alive. Not for long though. We do have English galleys going to take it over. Also, Helicopter Kicker, good evening sir. Volcar, good evening sir. On YouTube, why penguin give extra science? I have no idea. Maybe it's something from, you know, they like the penguins of Madagascar and they thought it's better for science. When did all the new resources get introduced into the game? Like two weeks ago. BBG did actually mesh up like 8 or 9 mods into one and called it BBG Extended. And you have like 9 civilizations with quite a few extra resources. Now the settler gets snatched up like that. Bad. Yeah, jump into the water like that, man. Wait, Indonesia is not actually gonna... Where is he going? He's not even settling it. He's not allowing anything to Maori. He's just going for his own settle somewhere else. Okay, well. Papa's also good evening, sir. Well, let's see some war. Let's see it, but it's not happening at the moment. They're like, how to say, fighting each other with pads over here. Egypt is placing down another encampment in the face of Maori, and we do have the Toa starting to make some of these pads. These are the, how to say, basically like fortresses. Kind of weird ones, actually. Well, I guess they were affected at that. Some, well, were they actually? I don't know if they were effective. Wait a second, Maori actually took Vilnius from England? What? Well, I guess they are allies. But why did he take us? I guess they can trade right now, but I would have imagined it would be more important for England to have a city here. It is what it is. To have England getting his new settlers out and also working on lighthouses. Monument to the gods as a pantheon is not actually giving him at the moment that many bonuses. That's extra production towards wonders, right? So he actually needs to start building wonders. Also, yeah, England let Maori take it. It's just incredible, but he did. And wait a second, did the city of Geneva not get taken? What is going on? Geneva? So it's... oh, he's trying to take it back. I see. ETPI is trying to take it back with envoys. Needs to do it in the next 3 turns, because otherwise Zaman is just going to... well, 2 turns. Otherwise Zaman is going to finish getting in, and there will be too many envoys. Another horse coming from Addis Ababa. Settlers moving southeast. Did get a settle next to Cerro de Potosi, but not on it. He actually needs to buy those tiles out to make use of them. I do see Boozy B is starting to make... wait a second. He's only 59 points of production. I don't know why. I was expecting him to have a lot more with German firepower here. And we got him with campuses from Aachen and from what I do see also settlers coming out from Munich with quite a few new horses here. We do have him with England in the north that he could try to go against. That's one of his opponents, and of course Maori on the western side here is also a possible target. Is Germany not actually working on getting a military out? That's kind of surprising, no? Returns for a builder from Memphis. Not much of action happening. France looks like he's not putting his units in the choke points to actually have visibility over that. Sumeria is sending more cities here, but not getting closer to Apul. I'm also a bit surprised about the city count of Apul. He's still on 4 cities. He did get the Wallow's Throne, not Ancestral or Audience, and I would have imagined he's gonna want to get at least 2 more cities. Like usually the players, even if they do want to go full on a strategy, they do want to go for also 6 to 7 cities. Well, we do have Apul here getting his apprenticeship in 6 turns, and he is on 32 science and 42 culture. That's not that bad. 67 points of production also. Looking good. Looks like actually we did have most of everybody catching up, except Baptiste. He's only on 15 science and 29 culture in that Prussian voice, still on 4 cities. Now getting the settlers out after his ancestral hall, and we'll get to colonize all of this coast. Oh, we gotta pause. We gotta pause to the pause. I feel like the plan is 3 more or less war sims in BDC, but Indo will be absolute free sim. Okay, otherwise that strange settler move. Yeah. Oh, more another one. We got another one. Belisarius, we got another one. yeah. And amazing. Oh man. Not much action happening actually. Germany did manage to get his first horse. Doesn't seem like he's making another one. And I do see horses also from Coupe. We did have a few units from Egypt. Looks like they might be going towards Vilnius and Kayapoi. That's a single horse with one of these minor chariot archers and a general around him. While we do have trebuchets moving towards Thebes. Also more of these heavy chariots are appearing there, probably for the defense. Doesn't seem like this is an offensive army. In camp training project coming up in Necken, so he can get another general. Also markets from Memphis. While we do have Toas here from Maori, you do see the Toas do a lot of damage to the Mariano Cheretaches, and also remember they do have an extra +5, well, I should say an extra 5 penalty that they do apply to their opponent units when they get next to it. So this damage is much better actually when they're close up. Even against the horse, they do overwhelm the horse. We got the horses also from Kayapoi, from Maori, trying to get in the face of the ETPI and horse there. Where is this Indonesia setup going? Man, he's so far away. We got Hano here, Temistocles getting through, also ticking down the clock until the next Terra. Indonesia did get another religion here. Looks like that's Zen meditation for him and Defender of the Faith for an extra +3 while he's getting his industrial zones down, starting to bank up on those production points. Only, look at that food generation, 106 food generation. While we don't have that much food on the other side. 38 science, 53 culture, also 40 points of faith per turn. Economy is a little bit better on BDC, but I wouldn't really say that's that much of a difference in between them. Can you paste that message here? Which one? Or Discord? Which one? This message? The esteemed? Yes. Snow guy. Yes. I mean, I used Grok for it, you know. This is what it is, no? There we go. There we go. I put it in general chat in my Discord. I did actually try to use Gemini in the last few days, but man, that's just, I don't know, man, that's just so bad. Like, this, like, don't use Gemini from Google. It's so bad. Grok is better, ChatGPT is better. It's just, I don't know, Gemini doesn't give you the proper answer. It doesn't know how to analyze. I don't know what they did, man. Biggest company ever, man. They just failed. This is like incredible. Indo with 4 settlers out right now on 6 cities. Yeah, he's just gonna be 10 cities, 12 cities really quickly, no? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cities. 10 cities, so quick. Germany has issues, yes, a lot of issues. But I mean, it has the most access to the most information, and somehow they effed it up. That's incredible. That's a big L for Google, man. That's just, I don't know, that's kind of an example of how Google actually fell off the cliff with all of the changes they did in the last 10 years. I guess it is what it is. Fertility rights here in the cities of Germany. We do have him also getting another wave of settlers and placing down, actually he's using City Park promotion here for Liang, just puddle jumping it everywhere and trying to get those through. Do not use chatbots too much, it causes probably AI psychosis. I mean, you know, there are some interesting subjects, no, to ask ChatGPT. Check this out, check this out. Have you tried this? Check this out, check this out. What is it? Grok. Check. Grok, right? We go to Grok. Wait, is this actually the correct Grok, or is this a bad Grok? I don't know, man, because there are quite a few sites that are kind of weird. It doesn't do pictures though. That's kind of bad actually on Grok. Act as NATO AI defense. Please report status. Look at this. Check this out. Check this out. Oh, see, he's thinking harder, guys. He's thinking harder. What? That status? That's it? No. No, this is not good. You see, big difference. This is not good. Oh, I see, I see. It's actually writing more. It's actually more, guys. Huh? It's a lot of fun you can have with it. Also, the more you chase money from ads, the more you lose sight of what is expected from a pro. All big tech and companies are forgetting this simple concept. Whoa. Emergency. Kick. Okay, let's compare it to a ChatGPT answer. And then let's compare it to... What is it? Here? Here. So just get exactly the same, right? Exactly the same thing. Wait. And let's ask Gemini the same thing. Are they all three gonna do the same? No, look at that immediate difference in ChatGPT. It even has emotes, man. ChatGPT does emotes. Neither Gemini nor Grok do emotes. What is this? Look beautiful, no? Anyway, this is what it is. 6 more turns until the classical era is gonna end, and we do need to see if they're gonna manage to get their era score here. 53 on ETPI. He did manage to secure his golden. Blask is 5 points off. What is Sumeria? What is he doing? He's getting some units, but I wouldn't really call this an army. We do have Ethiopia getting a little bit closer to Catherine de Medici, and as you can see, it's not like he actually has a standing army to defend Desi. I would imagine also France is starting to get a few more settlers out. I do see 1, 2 more are coming out from his city centers and placing down some of these campuses. That's going to be a nice +3. We do have him on 42 science and 54 culture next to Gilgamesh's 42 and 36. That's a bit better. Castle's also coming up in 6 turns here for Apul, and this is going to be the question if he's actually going to want to upgrade these or not. If he's going to want to upgrade, we'll see. Dum. Okay, let's see the difference. Are they reporting the same thing? That's what I want to know. What? It is from continuing political. Let's see. That's 1. No immediate threats. This guy didn't. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, ChatGPT, you're making a fool of yourself, man. Oh, ChatGPT, my bro. Anyway, let's get the next one. What is this? Simulated response, increase driven. You see how it actually gives like 3 of these do give like 3 different results. This is insane. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. You guys choose what will you like more. Still no Pantheon on Maori. I do see he's getting some walls up in Vilnius and did push back the units of Egypt. We do have them returning to Thebes, and by the looks of it, we've got new units also showing up there with El Cid as a general. I don't see Maori managing to recruit a general. He does have the admiral in Kapiti, and I do see some horses from Indonesia getting into those borders. But one good thing about Maori, he doesn't actually have improved tiles, so you can't really pillage anything. Hypatia is also getting contested here. Looks like Sumeria and Indonesia both have points. I'm not sure who got there first, and of course we're going to need to see who's going to pick it up. We do have also Imhotep. Looks like he's going to get recruited here by England, and there we go. We did have Indonesia managing to pick that one up. So it's not enough that he actually has soon 10 cities. He's going to also have Hypatia for that. That's going to be tough to handle. I have a lot of complaints against Indonesia. Lots of miscomfort. Yeah, but he's still doing the best. I don't know, man. You got complaints, but he's the best of the best right now. I don't know what to say. In the lobby, look at him. No? He's getting 57 science, 72 culture, 100 points of production. Well, he's not really the best in production, 120 on Labrasque. And we do have ETPI on 63 points of science, but that's soon gonna change. We got some more missionaries coming around to spread their religion in Indonesia, and he's getting hanging gardens for the extra fertility. I might as well have deleted it. Heck. Indo is absolutely going to place herself as free sim save. Yeah, kind of looks like it. We still have Maori with Egypt, and I do have to say also there's Germany here, no? Germany might do something against Maori. Oh, this is where the general went. Maori actually sent the general to Opango, which actually has quite a few Maori horses there. Is he gonna go for Corsair attack? He's going for Corsair attack, guys. Currency mercenary is coming up in 2. He doesn't have the upgrade on the horses for the castle, so he's still wanting to pre-build some. Those are 5 units. That is gonna be quite a bit of damage against Germany. If Germany is not getting any units out anytime soon, and he's not getting any units out anytime soon, 7 horses, 8 horses, oh my, Bobshu might actually do the damage here. He might catch Boozy B with his total pants now. Not even the underpants are showing here. Indo is absolutely going. Look at the other message. I have a lot of complaints, not to mention the stoneless settler was not settled for at least 10 to 15 turns. Yeah, I don't know why he did get that one so far away, actually. I was expecting, maybe he was afraid of Toas or something, but yeah, I don't think he actually had something to be afraid of. I would have really expected him to settle the, how to say, over here, right? This corner of the map. I guess it is what it is. Still has cities to settle. Still has places. It's fine. They are bullying the Disney King? Yes, they are about to bully the Disney King. The thing is, Boozy B is gonna see the units of Maori getting upgraded and might actually have time to get a few of his own units out. I don't know if he's gonna have time to get the text though for the stronger ones, because Corsairs are gonna be a pain to handle. Gonna score? Let's see. LaBlas still needs 4 points. Zebed did secure his. Boozy B going dark. Oh no! Dark Age Boozy B? How many turns do we have? 4 more turns, Darkish Boozy B, guys. He didn't finish his wonders. He's barely getting his first Hansa down in the city of Berlin here. And that's gonna be a +5. And we do have him with some commercials. But no splendid ones. I think he got a splendid one here. Maybe. I don't know. Bob's also 5 points away from getting golden. We do have Apul going dark. 37-41. Is he getting pre-builds? He's starting to get a few of these extra horses out, but I wouldn't really call this pre-build action here. Getting another 2 settlers out and also building up the Jebel Barkal in the city of Paris. That's a lot of production into that wonder. Yeah, the Darkish does mean a +5 card. True. Jara, 2 points off from getting a golden, and we do have Baptiste also 6 points away from getting a golden age. Looks like they're struggling a little bit, which is kind of like, you know, funny. Golden age is struggling to get a golden age. Like none of their members actually managed to make enough points to get a golden. Ethiopia, wait a second, is Geneva still alive? Did he get it back? Jara did get it back, okay, that's fine. Bobshu, Nalanda, Zebed also Mitla. So we got 2 on one side, 1 on the other. Lablask, okay, 2 and 2. And Fez is probably gonna be the one contested here in the south. LDK does have the only point in it. What was this? Aryabhata's the scientist. Omar Khayyam the next one. Imhotep is gonna be picked up by England next turn. Coleus the merchant, but I would imagine already one of the trader ones did get picked up, and I don't know why, but I have a headache. Oh my god. Ugh. For Dark or Normal Age on Golden Age players, Auto Civ Sin for the entire team. Oh my god, they're gonna get smacked by the Civ Sin gods over here. Just, yeah, slapped in the face. Ooh, we got the courses up. We got 6 of them in Maurice, 7 of them in Maurice territory, getting some models through. And I do see he's going for Holy Side projects here in Opango. Judaism also did get established by England. Jesuit education with stewardship for the bonuses. While Baptiste is getting also his own bronze working, his own 46 science with 47 culture. Now I think the question is he gonna get a golden age? And finally we do have 2 of them actually, Bobshu and Jara making their golden age points, while Bobshu already is starting to attack the German troops here. Germany will need to scramble to get the fighters up. I do see some heavy chariots pre-builds are coming up from him. He's 3 turns away from stirrups, 1 turn away from divine right, while he's also gonna stay in a Dark Age by the looks of it. We do need to see if Apul is gonna manage to get these extra 5 points. Got the Gal in Marseille, Jebel Barkal. Can he chop Jebel? I don't think so, right? We're like 3 turns out, 2 turns out. He cannot get to a chop. Yeah, there's no choppy mechanic here. And he already plays his chateau. We got him with the units, we got him with the hay, we got him also with the horses. Okay, what are the yahoos? We need the yahoos. Oh, no. Egypt is getting also a force to contest here, Kawihia. Got him with quite a few horses, but he does need the stronger one. Castle's coming out next turn here for ATPI. Okay, Baptiste. Oh, he did recruit Imhotep and could actually get the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus finished with it. Does he want to, though? Does he want to? Because this guy only has a single church. I don't know if he wants to. Yeah, 5-10 knights. That's a long time, man. 5-10 is an insane amount of time here. I'm actually curious if Bobshu is gonna go directly to the capital of Germany. That's gonna be so painful if he's actually gonna take the capital. And to look at the cities, Germany was getting centrals out in the south. They're all getting caught with the pants down here. Yeah, that's a lot of underpants that are being shown right now. Germany will have a bunch of knights soon, but will take some damage. Yeah, true. Free settlers. These are free settlers. Still no extra points though. Next turn is the last turn. Apul needs 5, and we do have Baptiste needing 2 points to get the golden age. Ethiopia still no units. Getting some of these out. Oh, let's see the Corsair attacks. Come on, Maori. These are 6 movement units. They could actually get next to the borders of, like, into the borders of Munich right now. Go for it. Go for it, Bobshu. Just ignore the horse. What are you doing with the horse? There's like no reason to kill the horse. Ignore it. Trier, Ulm are both exposed here. We do have some heavy chariots coming out. And I do see Mauri is sending his general here in the south. He still did not see what's going on in the capital city of Germany. Not yet. And he did actually take the time to take a look at that. Keep going, keep going. Come on, Bobshu. Keep going. You can see there is nothing there, Bobshu. You must not be afraid of your opponent, Bobshu. You are one with the Corsair, one with the horse. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see him jump. He does have still 2 movement. Could actually settle on that, you know, Hansa. Hansa. That's a big Hansa, by the way. That's a 7 Hansa. 4 more settlers. Yeah, they're just getting out everywhere, man. So many legs just moving. The Munich builder. He's getting another builder. Why does he keep building builders, man? Well, I guess he's getting heavy chariots from the other cities and building the builders in Munich. I don't know if that's good or not, but he is doing it. Stirrups coming up in 2 here from Boozy B. Come on, Bobshu, you gotta get these horses in the front line, man. You gotta start smacking around Munich like there's no tomorrow. Like, just slap it silly. Like, come on. Come on, Bobshu. Can this actually get there? No. Not getting there. What's this? Oh, whatever. Germany should chop the walls at least. If he has walls, I am not sure if he has masonry or not. Did he manage to... Oh my god, Trier is about to go down over here. Oh, yeah, we got 3 Corsairs getting in, and I do see 4 Corsairs are available for the other cities getting smacked, not to mention also the pillages. Germany will hurt here. Yeah, we did jump into the new era, and it looks like we did have a Golden Age actually across the board here on the Golden Age team. They did manage to secure themselves the bonus points, and Boozy B is gonna go Dark Age. Unfortunately, that's gonna cut a lot if you do his science and culture. And did I see this correctly? Germany actually... Oh, yeah. He still had heavy chariots in the bank here. He does need to chop out some of these knights, and from what I do see, he can do the damage against the Corsairs. And that's gonna put a lot more defense on the city centers. So I think now Maori just needs to be careful if he's gonna smack into a city or just go for the pillages. I would imagine it's gonna be more valuable to go for the pillages, get the money back for these Corsairs, or maybe even just send them all to the south here, take the 2 cities, Ulm and Trier, and be done with it. Yeah, we do have an attack also from Egypt against Maori on the city of Kawihia, where the walls are going up. Toas on the front line are going to take hits from the Marianos. These Toas are not really that great to defend against ranged units, and we do have some stronger ones like Corsas here from ETPI that are going to start smacking through the through the Coupe defenses. Heavy cheers from Zebed. Zebed is 90 science already with a 59 culture. Switch to a free inquiry golden age. While I do see Baptiste did also switch. She's only on 66 with 30 points of culture a turn. Mausoleum finishing up next turn. And of course, we do have still Imhotep available here. He's gonna use it for Colosseum. He's gonna want to get Colosseum by the looks of it. Sumeria, still no aggressive stance here against France. France is finally starting to get the horses out, more horses out. That means he didn't actually finish castles. That means he didn't get a free spy. Jebel Bakar did finish, or no, it's still under construction. That's kind of weird. Anyway, let's actually finish this, and then we're gonna go for something else. I don't know. Let's go for opals. Let me just say this. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. Get the lebubus ready. Are all the lebubus ready? Yes. You're very wrong. That city is gone. Which one? Which one? Oh, Ulm. Ulm. Oh well, the one next to Ulm. Which one? This one? Yeah, this one is dead. From Germany. What is ETPI doing? Drums of War Golden Age. We do have him on 66 science with 35 culture. That's kind of weak. Still on 5 cities. Still trying to actually get to Maori. Villiers is having the walls up, and of course there is a trebuchet on the way. With a single courser to defend this, this does seem like it might be a dead city. It might get resurrected over here as a city-state. We do have also La Blasque for 73 science and only 35 culture in a free inquiry Golden Age this time around, actually next to Apul 65 and 73. Looks like he's placing down a few more campuses. Did manage to finish at Temenanki and getting quite a few more science points with it, but it does seem like he's struggling. 170 points of production does put him much higher than Apul's production on 123. And we do still have him getting some more settlers out. Did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Soon gonna be 8 and 9. Did also recruit a general here early on, Burica. While, yeah, nothing much happening. Just putting units in the choke points. Zebed, 92 science and 57 culture. Free inquiry Golden Age on Indonesia. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Oh, look at the spam of cities, of campuses in the cities, getting quite a few heavy chariots in the northwest. Looks like he is looking to protect himself from Apul, actually, by the looks of it, getting some knights for protection. Did manage to also settle Mataram so he could trade with Sumeria. I would imagine both of them are going to get Reina in their respective connection cities while he's working on intelligence agency in the capital, finishing up in 2 turns. We then have Burizibi, also 32 science, 32 culture. Frinkuri Dark Age, he's losing quite a few of his commercials, got to lose his Hansa there, and I do see he's pushing back the units of his opponent of Maori, but not before he actually, yeah, is gonna struggle. 96 points of production also, doesn't seem that great. Oh well. Bobshu 65 science and 47 culture, getting pushed also from the north while he's pushing into his opponent. Will probably lose the city of Vilnius while he was getting some trade routes between him and England. We do have Reina getting plugged in that city center. Lost the Corsair. He already lost the Corsair that was actually the only one defending Vilnius. We could try to send a few more, but they're gonna take quite a bit of time to get there, and I'm pretty sure the Egyptian army is gonna be the first in that scenario. Apil, 73 science, 78 culture, 246 cities right now. He did get the city of Lyon on Matterhorn. Wait a second, is he actually gonna... look at that, he's actually gonna do it. He's actually gonna do it. He's gonna use Matterhorn bonus. Wait, poor Michael, imagine working a job where you get like 4-minute breaks in 4 hours every day. I think he doesn't enjoy eating a lot. Yeah, guess it is what it is. Yeah, he never seems to need to poop. I might be yeah. And I don't drink that much water either. This is close to trade. Vilnius for a German city. Yeah, it might be a 1-1 here. But I think... actually, is it? Oh, it was quite important for Buzibi to have this city on the coast. He was getting the trade routes with Indonesia. This was super helpful for his economy. It looks like the economy actually of Bisous de Chatons is down in shambles here. -7 on Buzibi, only 2 gold points, turn 40 TPI, while Leblask is getting 23, Zebed is on 68. Upping units might be a problem for them if they don't have some Maestars to chop or something. And wait a second, the third Corsair just appeared out of nowhere? Where was this guy? And why did I see him? I was thinking there were only 2 courses remaining here. Well, I guess it's just one magically appeared. Kick. Man, if you see my schedule in the last 3 weeks, I was kind of like an AI, like a robot. Oh, well, it is what it is. I've been playing a lot of Beyond Horizon, trying to, get up over there in the rank before I actually do movies out or streams out, get the skill up, and also stress myself at the same time, like listening to music at extremely loud volumes while I'm playing and thinking of strategy. Oof. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, the life of a content creator. I'm still not sure if we're actually gonna get streams, but I want to. I put a lot of game time into actually Beyond Horizon. GMC also coming up in 3 from Ethiopia. Still no Romos by the looks of it. The unique unit replacing the Corsairs. While we do have Apul moving all of his horses towards the city of Lyon so he can get the Matterhorn bonuses. These horses are going to move so fast on the hilly terrain. Remember, Matterhorn basically allows the horses to just not spend the double movement points on the hills. They're just gonna consider them as flat tiles. This is gonna be amazing. Reina and Marseille, we got libraries coming in, also more barracks. Not that much. Baptiste is also finally managing to get over 100 science with 45 culture. Gonna work with Imhotep to also get Colosseum, already got that one, and working on Colossus also for an extra trade route capacity. While I do see Vilnius did get a Toa present, it's only 38 defense even with the Toa inside of it, because it does need a stronger unit like a Corsair or a Knight to actually beef up that defense. Oh man, he cannot even get a boat. Can he get to cartography or something? That kind of looks like weak science numbers for cartography. And from what I do see, Bobshu did manage to finish his Marets in some of his cities to get the extra culture and the faith from his rainforest tiles. He's pre-building a lot of heavy chariots here. He's going for stirrups next turn, and we'll have the knights coming out. Quite a few units are also moving towards the north of Kayapoi, so they can take on the Egyptian army going towards Vilnius. The trebuchet is still gonna need a few more turns to get there in range of Vilnius's walls. Also, who has got the pyramids? I don't think anybody built the pyramids. I didn't see them. Yeah, I didn't see them anywhere. Units of Maori are moving out from the cities of Germany. Germany rebuilding his stuff. Stonehenge did get built here on Ethiopia. Temple of Artemis also in Aksum. No pyramids though. No pyramids, guys. No pyramids. Sumeria also sending more units towards the western side. Well, I do see Ethiopia is gonna have a few of these units to upgrade into his unique. He didn't do it yet. Okay, Vilnius lost the walls, guys. The trebuchet got in, started shooting, and that city looks like it's gonna go down. Next turn it's gonna go down. There's no way Maori is actually gonna save that one, even if he ups knights and stuff. I think he should have really bought a knight here, by the way, in Vilnius. Like buy a heavy chariot and upgrade it into a knight. Also, you used to love to watching Trinda because you would panic and run for food. What do you mean panic and run for food? How does that work? It was so gratifying somehow. How many cities does Gilgamesh have? What is it? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8. Oh, we're gonna have a pause here. Okay. We're gonna have a pause for like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. PP pause. Be right back. Edway also, good evening, sir. Because he would start a rice and chicken and then forget. Then he would be hungry all of a sudden and freak out because it might burn. Oh, I see. All this while he was playing a high level CPL or CivFR game. Yeah, that must be funny. kick. Just waiting for the boys to get back in. Oh man. Give me a second. Freaking headache, man. He was gaming. That's what you're trying to say. He was gaming for gaming. That's actually an expression that I keep hearing in the Beyond All Reason streams. Everybody's gaming. I think it's coming from a dude called Not Real over there. Skinner, I believe. David Skinner or something. Pretty cool stream. But yeah. Are they gaming or not? That's the question. Are they gaming or not? Who's gaming this game? Okay, more industrial zones on England, and also pretty good ones. He did manage to get nice connections with his aqueducts here. You worry about me? You constantly seem like you need water or munchies. You should have peanuts nearby. Oh, I always have chips. Yes, yes, yes. Not water, actually. I drink a lot of beer, though. I go off the stream. I don't drink during stream, but I do drink a lot of beers off stream. And yeah, chips are always. Well, I don't have some today, but almost every day. Production stats on Golden Age is kind of meme. Meme? Yeah, not that great. But to be honest, neither on the other side. I look at ETPI Belly on 100. Do have La Blasco on 191 and Zebed on 180. Some weird Romanian snacks. I guess like sometimes I get different stuff from the store. Like sometimes it's I wouldn't really call them Romanian snacks, no. Like, to be honest. Yeah, no. I'm not sure if there is a Romanian snack that I would eat constantly, to be honest. Like, there are some that might be interesting, but no. Just waiting for the boys. Might need to actually close the AC. Temperature started going down actually seriously in Bucharest. We're gonna soon need to actually wear sweatshirts. Oh, there we go. Team Plus is coming up. Did we put who is gonna win prediction? I think we did, no? Yeah, we did. Okay. And it's actually quite close. BDC on 54%, Golden Age on 46%. I see. What happened in the Congress? Military states do not provide unique bonuses. Maples no amenities, and Guitarja did gain the 2 Diplo points. What I do see, La Blas, Free Inquiry, Golden Age. I think we did talk about him. I think we got to Bobshu, right? 67 science, 50 culture on Pembrashe and Voice second era. He's gonna lose the city of Vilnius, cannot actually do anything about it, and looks like we do have ETPI trying to get also in the borders of Bristol, but there is a knight there that's gonna stop him from doing so. Maori is upgrading also crossbows here that are gonna help him deal the damage necessary to defend himself against his opponent. But I gotta say, ETPI is actually going all in on this. This is quite something actually. That's a big military that's coming out from him. We got Maori also with a lot of pre-builds turning into knights now, and putting down a few more encampments, still trying to get settlers in the south here to keep expanding. Okay, well, APL 71 science and 79 culture with 136 points of production. Getting this attack readied up in Lyon is going to be interesting. I want to see what's going on. He only has 140 points of production and will get Terracotta Army for that second level for a spy. That's going to be beautiful. Did we get people showing up on his... no. I guess there's only one city that will have the Guard Imperial bonus on it. Larak, that's it. Yeah, the red continent is just stopping here one tile away from Moor. Also, it seems like American snacks have taken over the status quo, and Asian, African, European ones are just intriguing. I mean, to be honest, I would actually eat a lot of, how to say, a lot of Chinese food and stuff. I had a period in which I was eating like shawarmas, which are basically like Arabian foods, Eastern foods. I don't know how to call them. I ate a lot of McDonald's. Yeah, that's always good. It's walking distance McDonald's. Might as well go for it. Get some R&R also. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, et bienvenue. But yeah, there is a Chinese restaurant next. No, well, there is a Chinese something. But I don't know. I don't like the guys there. It is what it is. I ate a few times and then I just walked past it. I guess you guys have the same thing, right? At some point, it's a very aggressive France tonight. Ah, look at this! Look at this! He's getting Matterhorn bonuses for all of these horses, and I think the victim will actually be either Indonesia or EDPI. I think EDPI should actually be the victim here, right? The France. He should be cleaned up by the French units, but they're not deployed there. Well, I guess we don't know where they're getting deployed. Yeah, they're going. Look at that. They're getting upgraded in La Rochelle. And he's also making a trade route here. He's getting a connection with between Lyon and La Rochelle. Even the catapults are gonna have this bonus. That's gonna be amazing. I'm not talking about food, I'm talking about snacks. Snacks. Yeah. Wait, are the chips even American? Kick. I don't know. Give me a second. Let me ask the big guy. Let me ask ChatGPT, right? The big guy. Let's see. Are chips American snacks? Potato chips are strongly associated with American snack culture. The broader word chips is used differently. Oh no. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, there we go. We have it. Thai Vietnamese food are better than Chinese. I don't like the Vietnamese food, to be honest. I tried it. It's interesting, like sometimes, but no. The Thai food, hell no. Might as well like shoot me in the head and then actually eat Thai food. What do you mean? With all of the bugs and stuff? Why would you eat Thai food? What is it? Thai special is insects. Like this is gonna be gross, guys. Like look at this. Why would you eat this? Why would you even have it like in the top 10? Like really? Hello? Hell no. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot paw. I have poor taste. Okay, sure, it's fine. It's totally fine with me, man. I do have to say I'm kind of a creature of habit. Like even if I go to restaurants, I always take the same thing. It kind of depends on the restaurant. Like on pizzerias, I always go for like simple margaritas with some maybe bruschettes on the side, and that's about it. Sometimes pastas, but very rarely. I go and order exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. I did it. There's a restaurant, like a pizza restaurant next to me. Like, they already know what I'm gonna order. There's like there's no, how to say, how do you call it? Deviation. There's no deviation from my order pattern. Don't lie to us, you only eat shawarma? I do eat a lot of shawarma. I haven't eaten shawarma recently though. I'm on the off period, I guess. I need to get the shawarma taste back in, back in trend. before I go back to shawarma. I also play manele there and I don't like them. Yeah. Yeah. Reina Kayapui 3, and we do have another encampment coming around. Looks like the Knights of Egypt are starting to push through Maori's defenses, while Maori is struggling to get his own units here. Vilnius did get liberated, and ETPI is trying to get a few units towards the city of Leeds to take out one of the Baptiste cities. Colossus did get finished on the Baptiste side, and I do see he's on 160 points of production. And yeah, the trend keeps on going forward. It looks like we do have more production capabilities on BDC team than we do have on the other side. Counter attack from Germany into Maori's defenses. I don't think he's gonna get anywhere. He doesn't have a general, and I don't think these units are strong enough. While France is starting to get all of his courses next to La Rochelle, he's also getting spied on by Indonesia here. He's gonna see what's going on. While I'm pretty sure the courses are gonna be extremely fast if they did manage to get the Matterhorn bonus here. We do need to wait for everything to happen, and of course April to start marching forward. Is Ludwig going to settle the coast to Indo again? Good question. I don't know. He's not getting a settler now. And wait a second, where is he at the settler south? So he did settle mines, got Magdeburg, and I do see another settler is moving probably here to the north of Mohenjo-Daro. Foreign Ministry also showing up in Munich's capital, while we do have him sending a few of these knights to the north of Aachen. There are defensive units in the English territory, so I don't think that's that much of a problem. Also, have you ever tried the Donors? Donors? Yes, of course. I think it's mostly an Eastern Canadian thing. You basically look it up. Yes, donors. Doniers, I don't know exactly, but donors, yes. Let's see. Donor. Presto. There's a place here. It basically sells this, like this, right? Like this. Yeah, we got a lot of these. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I like the different, I would say, I think the only difference is actually the bread, right? It's just that. But one is sleepy, I don't know how to call it in English. And the other one is just normal bread. So basically the BDC strat is working. Indo has great stats, still could be much better with the German cities if you would start trading. Yes, but the gold pattern is actually a problem here. Yes, production capability is much better, but gold pattern is struggling, and we do need to see when the hit from April is gonna come against Egypt. I don't think Egypt has what it takes to actually defend himself. It's April, so he's getting stirrups next turn. Humanism in 2, still has units moving forward, and look at the courses just not caring about hills. They're just moving so fast. Looks like they might actually want to take on Mitla first, take away Indonesia's bonus from that city center. That might be big. 2 of these trebuchets are going forward. Campus research projects also coming in English territory. That means they might be fighting over here for the scientists. Looks like neither Newton nor Khaldun has been picked up. Khaldun is being next, and I do see Indonesia is about to get it. Sumeria also has 41 points. England is on 6. England was making points, right? Is Indonesia going to make a project though? Yeah, he's gonna want a project from the capital, and I do see he's getting another one here from Tuban. We'll probably want to be competitive also again to get Newton, so we do need to see if he's gonna start, you know, mass producing these campus research projects. Ooh, Thebes got hit by the volcano. Yeah, Abu did get recruited here by Egypt to get some extra heals back, and I gotta say I'm a bit worried of the city of Kayapoi health here. These courses do seem to have a problem, and the knights to hold on to the borders. And Egypt is just smacking them down. There is an extra intel point on Egyptian units here. That means he did manage to get either a spine or he did get a spine. I don't think he got to printing yet, or maybe he did, or both of them did, by the looks of it. How much faith Indo has banked? He's on 189 in the bank. He keeps on using the faith button for something. I'm not sure for what, but he did use it for something. Maybe not that. Look up Nova Scotia Donors. Oh, okay. Let me see. Nova Scotia Doners. These look like they have beef meat instead of chicken meat. So, isn't it basically the same thing? What's this? So tomatoes with no, it's not the same thing. What is this? Man. Okay. They are similar though. You know what? They look similar more to the Greek version of the same thing, which I forgot how it's called. Doner kebabs are usually lamb. Oh, I'm not touching lamb with a 10-foot pole. I'm not touching anything sheep actually with a 10-foot pole. I don't like the smell. It's like I really don't like the smell. That and milk. I just no. But thank you for the explanation. Who got Defender belief? Wasn't it Indonesia who got Defender? Indonesia got Defender. Taoism on Ethiopia did get upgraded with watts for the extra faith and science, and I do see also Maori did manage to get choral music with holy waters. Just kebab in flatbread and doner is kebab in pita. Yes, yes, yeah. Basically, it's just it's about the same thing. Like they have the same about the same ingredients. Which, to be honest, also on shawarmas I also change a lot of the ingredients. I don't like everything there. I don't like the full combination. Even in McDonald's, I actually take away some of the ingredients. Imagine not Zen Defender. Yeah, kick. What is this? More campus research projects. Looks like Ip Khaldun did get picked up, and no Newton yet. Zankian also got recruited by Sumeria. That's the first one, the extra trade route one. Wow, that's the first one with extra trade routes. That's amazing. On the merchants, they're so slow right now. England looks like he's gonna have the opportunity to recruit also Bisheng and Galileo. Galilei is gonna be the next scientist. That means we're gonna have more time here for Zebet to try to get these projects out, and of course, make enough points for also Newton. That is gonna be super valuable if he manages to get also this one. Oh my god, next to Ib Khaldun, that's just gonna be beautiful. He's not the one who got Colosseum though. It was Age of Steam here that did manage to get Colosseum and Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, but still, you know, that definitely works. We do have also Zebed managing to get to 186 science and 87 culture, while also Laplask is managing to get 150. We're about to see all of the units here getting upgraded in the city of La Rochelle. And Jutex, good evening sir and welcome. Hey, look at that, we got Lebubus walking in, man. Yeah, look at the Lebubus, they're coming in. Scary, I would say. I would call scary Lebubus. Okay, Mitra is soon gonna be attacked here by Apule. That means the attack on Egypt is just not gonna be at the correct moment in time. Egypt is just gonna have time to actually get units. Oh no. Oh, well, the one that's gonna get bullied is gonna be Bobshu. The Labuba! Yes, Labuba. Man, that just sounds like, how to say, a big threat over here, you know, like it's the big monster in the forest. The gold situation is restored. Did they get the gold back? Well, they do have enough gold on Zebeben and Labask. I wouldn't really say it's restored. It's like minus 10, 15 over here on Boozy B. While on the other side, we do have them managing to get all of them with, first of all, positive gold per 10, and second of all, quite a bit of extra gold per 10. But yeah, it's not as nasty as it was before. Okay. More production capabilities on England. He's on 213 while Zebed is 249. Looks like we still have Indonesia managing to keep ahead of their opponents here. We do have quite a few units also from France deployed towards Indonesia, and I think, you know, I want to ask the big question here: is this gonna be cav attack? This kind of seems like it's gonna be cav attack. And wait a second, do I see this correctly? Did the Terracotta Army get finished before Intel Agency got finished in Paris? Oh, he did finish it. Well, I guess he did manage to get a level 2 spy somewhere. Where is the level 2 spy? That should give us an idea. Where is he going? Is he placing at Mitla? No. Is it here? No. Is it, maybe it's on the road? Oh, level 2 spy, Palembang. Okay, he's going Indonesia. In Indonesia, military engineering next turn for some niter. He does have a lot of science. He could get to ballistics and, of course, upgrade cuirassiers, which will make it painful. I'm not sure if they can withstand +6 intel, +9 intel potential, actually, from France. We'll see. What do you think? They're gonna withstand it or not? They do have the goal to up them, right? There's going to be a decent amount of gold per turn for them to keep adding, and the AP did manage to get to 1,000 military strength. Zebed, for comparison, only has 443, but all of these are actually pre-builds. And Indonesia, did you see Indonesia just smile right there? Oh, she knows that she has the units. Now we're going to need to see if she has the strength on the units. Ooh, lost quite a bit of science, lost probably a card or two. Getting the projects finished. Did anybody recruit that one? Yes, Galileo got recruited, and Sumeria got enough points to actually recruit Newton, taking it away from Indonesia. Just nasty. Bad Indonesia, bad. That's nasty. Yeah, there is always money for war. Yeah, kick W, man. I don't know, tell that to the Americans, I guess. Foreign ministry in London. Indian walls going up there in the north. Looks like that city got saved. Baptist did manage to get a caravel fleet and beefed it up a bit too much for these units of Egypt to go through. While Egypt is retreating, we gotta see. He's going gunpowder. Is he going cuirassiers here? Yeah, maybe he's waiting for the next tier units to do some damage. What's going on here? Nothing much. This, by the way, this speck of desert is really throwing me off. I always think it's an Egyptian city that is close to that. You see how it looks? With the one-tile lake, like this looks like the city center on the map. This is so weird. Look at this. Where is it? Here. Don't you think this is a city? This kind of looks like a city, no? Unlike Pants of Germany, in the wisely put scouting units, yes, that is like super valuable. Getting the visibility over your opponent to have those extra turns to do something like react, you know. Okay, some more pressure from Germany here, trying to get into the borders of Maori. Walls are going up, that's gonna be now. And we do have Maori still needing to get a lot of units. Yeah, it's slowly going there, Sumeria, just put a few units in the north and that's about it. We still have a lot of French coursers coming around, getting hard build there, while Sumeria is keeping the free sim going. I gotta see if we would have had France actually deciding to go against Sumeria, he would have done so much damage. Might have even done more damage than he would do against Indonesia. Oh man. Oh well. I guess it is what we're gonna need to see at what takes they're gonna be here. I would imagine Guitarja is gonna try to get his industrialization forward, but he might actually see what's going on in the borders of France soon. See, since he does have a missionary going there to Amboise, or I don't know what this guy is doing. No, he's going for the Amber tile. He got distracted, guys. No, yeah, that's what happens, man. You see Amber tile, your eyes go poof, and yeah, that's what happens. Nobody can get that incense though. Which instance? Wait, what? Which one? I don't know which one. Oh. Okay, Mitra being placed under siege. The coursers are surrounding it. The two trebuchets are getting into that city's border and will start smacking down the walls. They're only ancient walls. It shouldn't be that hard to go through. Age of Steam, still getting production capabilities higher, and we do have him on 256, about to actually overtake Guitarja. That's going to be quite valuable, and I do see him also trying to build a Forbidden City in the city of Hull here with the help of Isodor of Miletus. That is gonna help him get it much faster than usual. We got some potential Oromos here from Ethiopia deployed in Desi. I gotta say, did you guys notice Ethiopia in the game? I didn't notice Ethiopia in the game. He's 120 science, 102 culture. He does have Sumeria to the south of him and could have done something, but he didn't do anything. And from what I do see, he just keeps on banking up on that faith per turn, 150 with 160 points of production. Did choose to go for a Pembrush and voice this time around, so he doesn't have the ability to actually convert the faith per turn into units. While he did get GMC, well, into builders, I should say, actually, and settlers, but he does have GMC, so he could buy out some units with faith. Did upgrade the... Oh. I take that back, guys. I take that back. Now this is a problem. Now this looks like a problem. Sumeria has a problem. All of the lebubus in between the mountains are coming through. And it does seem like the defensive units here, they're just gonna be made donors. Shawarmas. And the lebubus are gonna cut down everything here. Yeah, that will. Rafifi, by the way, we were talking about a big fight earlier on. Pokemons, your Pokemons, especially your Pokemons against lebubus. Who do you think will win? Rafifi, your Pokemons or the lebubus? Which are the nastier of the two? Oh, they got discovered. And LeBlanc here will actually need to put a lot of units here. Let the smack us down. Yeah, the Moomins are gonna win. What a question. What do you mean? What a question. It's Lebubus against no, Pokemons. Okay, okay. Guys, I'm gonna cheat a bit, okay? I'm gonna cheat a bit. Okay. Who will win between Lebubus and Pokemons? If they would need to fight for supremacy. Some Pokemons can be pretty destructive. Yeah, man, but did you see the Lebubus? Oh my god, man. If Lebubus is a character... wait, you... Guys, nobody taught ChatGPT what a Lebubu is? Yes! Guys, we just found out we're smarter than ChatGPT, guys. We know what a Lebubu is. No, I'm kidding, you know that I'm kidding, right? So Army Knights versus Oromos, armies of Knights. Well, Sumeria over here, I'm not sure if he's gonna get an army of anything. These Oromos are showing up. They're on the borders of LeBlanc next turn. You don't know what a Lebubu is? Oh, I guess ChatGPT doesn't know what a Lebubu is either. Lebubu. This is a Lebubu. You don't know Lebubu? Oh my god, man. That's a lot of Lebubus. Moomins have the philosophy to win all arguments. You gotta see the Moomins also. Moomin. Yeah, win the argument, man. Win the argument. I do have to say, I find the Lebubus and Pokemons much cuter. And cute of them all are the minions. There's nothing topping the minions, okay? Those are French, right? Aren't they French? They're French. How did this happen, actually, Rafifi? Why do you have Pokemons and not minions? Why don't you have a lot of minions? Just asking, you know? It's not like I have like traditional stuff for Romania. Don't take it the wrong way. It is what it is. Jebel Bakar in 210 here in Paris, and I do see April did position all of his army in ambush, but he's getting discovered. There is a spy here from Egypt, exactly in that city center, and they will know when he's gonna start moving. He does have his military science next turn, so all the gold does need to go into April. The Titi Moade, good evening, sir. The papa mama. The Lebobos. Yeah. Labubus or Lebubus? Is it Labubus or Lebubus? Oh, Labubu. It's Labubu. Labubu. Never mind. Oh, Maori is trying to get out of there. It looks like also Germany did not go through with the attack on Opangos. The walls went up. He didn't have anything to punch through them. And we do have Maori realizing that he might not survive the next part of the game. Also, Filippo Brunelleschi is going to be the next one up. I would imagine England is going to recruit it in the merchant screen. Oh, we didn't have anything. Sumeria did manage to pick up Newton for the extra science points on his universities, and from what I do see, he's going for his gunpowder. He did jump up to 219 science with 59 culture. Is this before or after Newton? Let's actually see it. But there is a big problem actually on Sumeria. We already have Oromo starting to get into his borders and starting to actually crap everywhere. Oh my god, the smell is like the smell is worse than actually seeing the cities go down, man. It's just these Oromos, man, they leave a lot of crap everywhere. Oh well, not a bad childhood. Wait, the sound of my childhood, the sound of my childhood. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. When I was a child, I was getting I think buragos, like a lot of buragos, Legos. Like you remember the car collection, Burago? Yeah, I got a lot of those. I had a lot of those. I gave them all away. All of my parents gave them all away. Not even sure it was my choice. They just disappeared at some point. Eh. Same with the Lego. I think the Lego I did have a choice in it. I think I did have a choice. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, so Ethiopian Oromos already in the border of Lagash. We're gonna see them start to smack that city center. Sumeria, why is he still getting heavy chariots? He does have the upgrade button on the knights. Oh, finally, he did actually upgrade two of them in CivFR. Was expecting him to actually move them a little bit forward, but no. And it looks like the initial units have been taken down. Ethiopia's Oromos do have the opportunity to go against Lagash, and also Eridu is not getting protected by anything. There's just a single lonely knight. These Oromos do have enough strength to go against the knights if they need to. And we'll see how this fares. No, I think Sumeria is in trouble actually. We got Oromos getting up in Desi, but they might not have enough gold for all of the attacks here. Like they need to up also Apul, and he only did manage to get like 2, 4, 6, 7 of these calves. But these calves are gonna move so quick to to Indonesia. I think Indonesia doesn't know about Matterhorn bonus on France. He's gonna know, and he's not gonna be happy about it. Is there a general here for them? No, this is Trungtrag, not a good one. Okay, they're squeezing every little bit of gold so France can get this attack going. Also, Jebel Barkal getting built in Paris, getting another spy from Bordeaux. How much intel does he have? He's on +6 intel on his opponent. This is with printing or without printing? Did you guys see if Apul did get printing? I think he already got printing, but maybe that's just me. Did Indonesia put a spy? Yes. He does have a spy in La Rochelle. Yeah, so but oh well. Nothing much happening between Egypt and Maori at the moment. They're just watching each other, and Maori is starting to get that settler moving towards the north so he can safely settle. I do see also Egypt is not building more settlers, which I'm pretty sure it's a mistake over here. He could have had the north for himself. At least 2 more cities could have been placed, or 3 more cities actually. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Okay, not amazing ones, but still it's much better than sitting on 4. We do have also Germany trying to get back on track here with barely 100 science and 56 culture. He is in a dark age. At least he does have 219 points of production, and I do see him getting a lot of these knights out. He might try to pull off a cuirassier attack against his opponent, since he's on the middle 3 pathway here with gunpowder coming up next. Metal casting also on EDPI, Lablask and Zebed. Look at them go. All of them are going for the military side. None of them are going for industrialization. This is actually quite surprising. And they keep on getting the better science number here between the 2 teams. Much better science number. Also production. Looks like Zebed did keep his lead with only 323 over Baptist 314. Only a 6-point difference. Sorry. Whatever. Yeah, now it is a 6-point difference. Wow. Wow. The computer saved me out of that one. Anyway, it is what it is. Jara 186, Labalska 263. Let's see Ethiopia smacking down Lagash. He sent immediately the Oromos to Eridu so he can jump around it. And I do see the Oromos will have the ability to actually smack the city down of Lagash. Quite surprisingly, we didn't have a knight from Sumeria getting into the border. Even though he can even now put a unit in it, I have no idea why Lablatsky is not putting a unit in it. Like, it might increase the number of hits that that city can take, right? From, like, there's a massive difference between 3 or 5 hits to take the city. Jack, also good evening, sir. Game updates to fix the bad math. AI is listening. Yes, 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 man, yes. Jack, love to see it, man. I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. Man, these days, bro. These days. No, I gotta say it's gonna be so confusing for the kids at school, and that's on that note. I guess I can comment a little bit about the protest that we have today. So we do have quite an oversized system when it comes to the educational system in Romania. There's a lot of teachers, a lot of consultants, a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff is not working well. Even though it should be free, it's not free, and it's like so much bullshit. But at the same time, you have all of these tools, right, coming up free on the internet with access to information, with ChatGPT, like AI is helping you try to do your homework or stuff like that, or making you make better homework in one sense. But then on the other side, you do have an educational system that has zero clue how to approach actually educating the how to say their children for the next era, for the next period, for the next generation. You have companies that are complaining that the kids that are coming up from school, they don't know shit about actually what they should do at work, and they're not doing much to actually overtake this. And then you have the teachers that are complaining that they need more money, or they don't want to be laid off because the school system is bad. Do you see the circle of stupidity happening? It's like, wow. It's like insane, man. Oh man, I gotta say the parents are gonna have quite a conundrum. Are you still gonna send your child to school when it's clear it's not actually getting the necessary education it needs, like healthy education for the generation, or are you just gonna let him learn by himself? What is he gonna be? It's not like they learn faster at school. Let's be real about this. I would imagine soon it's going to be quite easy to ask ChatGPT, hey, can you make me a curriculum for the next year for, I don't know, first grade in school, for example, for a kid. Boom, keep it up. Announce my kid on phone to learn his math and do his homework. Beep boop. Do not let the kid play if he didn't finish homework. Oh. Yeah? That's kind of nasty, actually. I wouldn't really want to do that to my son. I didn't do it myself when I was young, so why would I do it to my son? How the heck are we? I won't have a son or whatever, a kid, but it's just hypothetical. How the heck are we still at night with Gilgas Science? He was trying to get to ballistics, but yeah. What are the Oromos? What are they doing? Getting next to Eridu, it looks like Sumeria did actually focus to keep CivFR, but he's still gonna lose 2 cities. Doesn't seem like walls are gonna go up in Sumeria city, and we do have Ethiopia arriving there, just with a few too many units to handle here. And of course, Sumeria immediately tried to convert every one of his production cities into making units. And let's see, France. Oh my God, look at this, man. France actually caught this is a proper case of getting caught with your pants down, all the way down. It's like he had nothing, just heavy chariot sitting, chilling over there, and then these calves just came and took them down. Well, now he's putting the gold point so he can get some of these units out. And he does have the strength, actually, as you can see on the cuirassiers with the +3 defender. Military alliance, the flanking bonus. He's doing quite a bit of damage to France's units. Still no general deployed by France. That's kind of icky. I couldn't get there. Charlie Kirk just got who? Who? Wait, really? Wait, what? That's nasty, bro. I don't know. Can I wait a second, man? Man, that's just nasty, bro. That dude, man. That dude is fine. Wait a second, Charlie Kirk. That dude is the dude that was going to debate with children, right? A pretty good debater. Wait, he got hands out, huge. Post video moments before reportedly being shot. What? I mean, he's believed to be shot. I don't know if he's shot. Oh, he's in critical condition. What the f? That's just nasty, man. Why is there a donation? What the f? Yeah, that's nasty. Can we see something? No. Yeah, nasty, man. What can I say? Nasty, nasty. I guess we're gonna need to see the reasoning, no? Who did it? It's true. Helicopter Kicker, welcome on Twitch also. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated for staying on both platforms, by the way. It helps me out so much, actually. Yeah, so the video of him getting shot looks like he was hitting the net. Oh my god, that's nasty. I mean, anyway. Where was he? At a campus 45 minutes from it? Oh, that's even so close to it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, looks like Indonesia might actually get this defense up. There will be a few pillages by France, and let's actually see if he's gonna have the extra strength to go through all of these cuirassiers. Some of his units do have promotions by the looks of it. And while he does have the core ability, Apule is gonna get stronger units if he cores them up. Doesn't really have the science number to keep up with Zebed, and as you can see, he does have quite a few of these cuirassiers that he needs to attack into. And no general on the side of Indonesia. I don't even see an encampment. Oh, he does have an encampment here that he might actually get to use to get some projects out. Looks like Germany still struggling to stay alive there. There are a few cavs that are being sent towards Egypt. Maybe he can actually get into the borders and do some damage, but I'm pretty sure it would have been super effective if he would have gotten all of that military to Indonesia. But, you know, the deal is done. We do have campuses coming out from Ethiopia while he keeps on pushing the cities of Sumeria. I think that's about it, but I'm pretty sure the Oromo investment did actually pay out quite nicely. He did manage to take away 2 cities from his opponent from Sumeria, slowing him down quite a bit, down to 214 science now, 63 culture. And we do need to take a look who's going to manage to get the golden ages. Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Heroic Age on Buzi B. We do have Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, and Baptiste is going to be the only one in a golden age. Oh my, okay, that's from the side of Golden Age here. Golden Age is gonna get a Golden Age. We do have him also getting a few knights out. He does need to prepare for a possible attack by Germany in the south, and I do see he keeps on building up his market count to get the gold through. Well, we do have Baptiste managing to get to 250 signs, but nobody's getting to that 200. Giara should be the one that should get there. And to be honest, I think now the gold portent is actually hurting him. The fact that he went for the gold portent religion instead of going for the other religion, I think it's hurting him so much. Did they take out the cities? Yeah, he did. We do have France managing to take out Mitla, shaving off quite a bit of signs from his opponents, giving them a chance to actually get back on track. We do have the French units that, by the looks of it, they are starting to do damage against the Indonesian cuirassiers, and if they do manage to get the wrap around them, it looks like they can actually trade the punches properly. Let's see what's happening. I don't think they're gonna take more cities though. Well, I don't think they're gonna take cities, for that matter. They're pillaging everything they can get their hoofs on though. Got some Jongs also coming up for the defense. Need to get them out. Field cannons also, but that's kind of late. He only has a single one coming out from Surabaya, and that's like 5 turns away to build. Ooh, Tuban is building one in 2. You're just gonna need time to actually move it forward. Level 1 spy appearing in Necken for some extra intel, and we do have Egypt here that will need to get his ballistics. Looks like his military tactics. He doesn't have the upgrade button at the moment. No, he did get ballistics. I do see cuirassiers. He can also upgrade the field cannons in Where are all of the heavy chariots? Weren't there like 10 heavy chariots here in Thebes? I don't know where they went. Probably here, right? They repositioned on the western side. And I do also see Egypt is sending some units towards Indonesia. That's gonna be trying to help him. Maud is getting into the borders of Jambi, and he's gonna pillage. He's getting some. We do have cuirassiers also from Indonesia's capital and Jambi here. We do need to see how many of these Maori units are gonna manage to get in. I think all 4 of them are gonna just hoof their way through all of the tiles over here of Indonesia. Oof. Got some coal power plants coming through for the production of England. He is on 444, definitely highest up in the lobby right now, with Zebed only on 358 while he's getting pushed by his opponent. He's gonna get slowed down from getting everything up. As you can see, it's not like he actually has that much production going into simming right now, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some last moves from France here. He does have the promotion points, which are going to help him a lot get their health back, and the calves are going to get cored up, making them stronger than the cuirassiers even across the river, as you can see on Indonesia. But I think he can just move around, no? Keep pillaging. Pillage. I'm gonna have the pause in 2 minutes also. Ooh. So he's just gonna ignore Ternate, get out of the marsh tiles. Good. Oh my god, +3. Guys, we got +3 Congress. I think Faith is the better one. Let me go Faith. I go B. Go Faith. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes and we're coming back. +3, baby. Wait, they got a +3? Wait. They actually got a +3? Oh, it's on the heavy calves +3. Yeah, the heavy calves, so they're gonna slow down the calves, the light calves of France. Faith also reduced. I do see also Guitarcha getting 2 Diplo points. Okay. Well, it's still not gonna stop these French units though. When they're getting caught up, they're gonna be much stronger. We do have the walls going up in Jakarta, and I do see the Cav cores, unfortunately, will need a few more turns, more than 2 turns to actually get in there. We do have also Maori actually losing one of his coursers here, but he did manage to get a few pillages off, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see a few more. What's going on? Maori still moving northeast. Oh, he did get the free settle here, the safety settle. While I do also notice Germany is banking up quite a few units on Aachen, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to upgrade them into cuirassiers and send them on their merry way towards the north. He has ballistics next 10 and nationalism in 8. Still no units from Sumeria to go north. He's licking his wounds right now. And I do see Ethiopia does have another row of Oromos actually in the city of Desi. While he's getting the ones in the south actually to wrap around. This is going to be funny if he does manage to actually wrap around and hit Shurapa Korkish from the south. This is a lot more flat, a lot more open land to actually go against these cities. Bob's also finally getting his ballistics next turn. No, in 2 turns actually, nationalism coming up in 3. While Jana also will have... Oh, he's upgrading calves, guys. He's gonna upgrade calves from the Oromos. Now the question is, nationalism is coming up when? Does he have nationalism? He does have nationalism. So he's gonna have calf cores to go against Sumeria. While Sumeria... What is he gonna have? He has the cuirassiers. At least he has cuirassiers. Okay. Okay, let's see the damage here. France is getting through, man. He's getting through and he's killing off all of the Indonesian cuirassiers with the calf cores. He's also, by the way, getting through in the worst territory ever for Indonesia. This is the flatland, farmland of Indonesia. All of these are medpack tiles. Also another 2 minutes. Maybe I was in upper management. Michael, I was in upper management for 15 years in the service industry. You're allocated at least a half-hour break. Yeah. I don't know these days, man. I don't know what you're talking about with the half-hour break. KW. Anyway, it's a different. It's kind of a different job, no? It's not as I would say. I wouldn't really say it's as stressful right now. It was in the first 3 years. It was extremely stressful, but now it's much better. Cannot believe so many years have passed. In the service industry, you only get a break if you're a smoker. KW. So basically, you fake smoking so you can get a break. Yeah, just like in South Park, man. No, sorry, La Viva La Dudley, right? They made a movie out of this, like faking smoking so you can get breaks. That was amazing, man. I love it. Love it. Anyway, let's see. Ethiopia still placing down in camels. He still did not manage to actually get a general for himself. In the general screen, looks like Amina and Gustavus Adolphus have been picked up, both of them by Egypt. Jean d'Arc is on the side of Sumeria. Okay, he's getting some bonuses there. And the next one is actually quite expensive. 535 points. It's going to take a while to bank up. France is on 14, Maori on 10, Egypt is 14, Ethiopia is barely 5, while Sumeria has 4. Well, let's see. Sumeria's general is here, right? Okay, that's fine. It's not yet in CPAR. We do have France sending a spy here, and I do see Ethiopia does have one, but it's only a level 1. I would imagine there's no intel actually advantage on his side, on his units against Sumeria's units. Walls went up in Jakarta, and we do have France actually losing one of his, actually quite a few of his caps here. He lost a lot of them actually. Egypt came through and upgraded a few cuirassiers, and I do see he did manage to push back those calves that are coming against the city of Memphis. While we do have France starting to actually get new ones in the city of La Rochelle, it's going to take him a lot of production to actually hard build the calves right now. Not according to the law. I mean, I don't know, man. Local and Sims is kind of icky in these days, isn't it? Like definitions are not really that good, and the law doesn't really keep up with anything. Especially in the digital era, it doesn't keep up with the digital era. Like I'm pretty sure in the next 2 years, well, in the next decade or so, we're gonna have much faster changes than any political system can actually adapt to. And unfortunately, since we don't have good consultants for our politicians to actually tell them, hey, you need to do this before you know that technology goes through. Yeah, chaos it is. There's no other way than chaos. Potala Palace getting built in Hull. We do have Forbidden City also finished here, and I do see he's getting a Taj Mahal, returning it in the capital. Might actually finish it with Filippo Brunelleschi's help there. We got a few more knights getting built, and I don't see actually Buzi B upgrading his cuirassiers here, even though he does have the ability to do so. He's keeping them in check here. Still no upgrades from Thebes on Egypt to actually go against Maori. It looks like Maori is getting a little bit of time off here. He's also managing to get a little bit more science and the culture than ETPI. Baptiste did switch to a free inquiry golden age, getting himself all of that gold per turn. That actually puts them back on track to keep the gold. And I do see also Bisous de Chatons did manage to stabilize their gold per turn, with everybody being positive right now. 4 hours equals 15 minutes. Over that up until 6 hours you get 30, and if it's up to 8 hours you get 30 and a 20. Oh, nice. Well, how many streams did we have on 9 to 10 hours? But we did have like 5 minutes every hour or so, so I guess it kind of, you know, adds up. It's like what, 30 minutes? No, 40 minutes. Kick. Who's this? Andre, good evening, sir. Those are La Bubus. Yes, yes, you're right. But I like saying Le Bubus rather than La Bubus. It is what it is. La Bubus. I'm going to keep calling them La Bubus. It's fine. It's also beneficial to reduce the hours just a bit to save on labor cost. Labor cost. I mean, there's not labor cost, man. Yeah, yeah. I guess right now on the math that was being done before AI, yes, that would be amazing. But unfortunately, with AI, labor cost is gonna look way different in the next period. 12 to 18 months, we're gonna have almost no jobs created. Almost no jobs created. And most of them destroyed. Like the next period. Okay, let's put it like this. I am not surprised that we have, how do you call them? War reasons being created in the situation that we will have a lot of people that will not get to work anywhere. I'm just gonna say like that. I'm not surprised. BDC stats do go down a lot. Did they? Yeah, well, now surprisingly, Gilgamesh actually has the most science number. It's not Indonesia anymore. Because Indonesia got slowed down by France quite a bit. Also, today's Labubu Day. It's official. We got Labubu Day, man. Yeah. Okay, another spy coming out from Paris. Cuirassier course for turning from Marseille, and I do see he's getting those universities up. Still, the science number is not that cool, 160 points. We do have him over 200 production. Actually, every one of the members of Golden Age is over 200, with Baptiste managing to get to 631, almost double the amount of points of production that Buzi B, his neighbor, has, or better, actually, on 375. About, you know, almost double. You do have Potala Palace getting up in Hull. Did he manage? No, Gitarja actually managed to get the Diplo points. And looking at the overall tab, we do have Gitarja with 8 out of 20. Okay. So no Potala Palace for him. I would imagine he's not going to get an easy opportunity to build the Statue of Liberty either. And he still is building up his production capabilities. We got Indonesia here with 372 only points of production, while he needs to get these done. Lots of rebuilds here need to happen. But good thing is Indonesia didn't actually lose a single city. Not a single city was lost in the offense of France. Well, I guess he didn't really focus cities either, so, you know, cannot really blame him. Still has the level 2 spy here? Yes, listening post. Okay. Oromos. Still no upgrades. We do have Ethiopia managing to get the Cav upgrade, but it didn't actually upgrade the units, didn't put the gold through. Is Steam Vicky OP this late game? Yes. Yes, yes. You're gonna see the production. Now, how the production is gonna be used is gonna be a question, but you already see he does have the most production by far of everybody else in the game. Most science number, 291 and 122 culture. Did manage to get this beautiful Colosseum in between his cities. Taj Mahal is gonna help him get more era score for the Golden Ages. He does have Angkor Wat also coming up next turn for how to say, a population point in each of his cities here, so it'll be super valuable. He has like what? He has 10 cities. He's gonna get 10 pop from Angkor Wat. He stole the game on the Congress. Okay. Yeah, and all the French military is dead, unfortunately. Yeah. La Bubu Chacha. No more attacks going on. Looks like Egypt is starting to actually get some more experience. The field cannons did get finally upgraded, and we do have Maori with Night Cores that can be upgraded. I guess he does need to actually get a bit more gold from his teammates. He's only on 69 gold points a turn. Maori, this just wasn't Maori's game. He was trying to build up the Kilva Kisivani, actually moved away from it to get his university up, and still needs to build up. Oh my god, he got actually forts instead of building mines here. That's kind of unfortunate. Well, I guess it is what it is. The field cannons were trying to actually get to him, but it looks like they got into the borders of Kawihia and immediately got smacked back. ETPI is going to need to move them back. Cuirassier cores also did get upgraded. Both of them, both units costed the same kind, would have advisory resolution on. How is Ethiopia doing? Also, Penny Q, good evening, sir. Ethiopia, still no upgrades. Still no upgrades. He's trying to get medieval walls, getting also his universities up, and looking at the stats here, he's on 217 science, still struggling to get all of his points, which is kind of surprising, because usually Ethiopia is one of the nations here that is shining. Not shining today that much. Also, Flash Neo was saying basically Germany was absolutely absent in this game. Egypt except Vilnius. Well, yeah, but he did manage to keep away the Maori units. He lost 2 cities to Maori, but he did keep him away. At least that. Now he's gonna try to push into England by the looks of it, trying to get a military engineer to build the pathways and still building up his cuirassier count. I would imagine he might actually want to wait for tanks here, but yeah, Baptist is gonna have planes, and these choke points are gonna have some planes in them. They're gonna just need to shove those units in. Germany lost only 1 city. Did he? Oh, he lost this one, right? This one, and that's it. Yeah, you might. Oh, this one actually. This one, not this one. Yes, yes. He only lost this one. You're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Germany lost this one, and then Sumeria lost these 2. Right? 1, 2. Yeah, true, 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 true. You are correct, sir. Great Zimbabwe here in Uruk, and we do have some coal power plants in Kish, getting out in 3. Oh, pyramids. We found the pyramids, guys. It's on the random desert tile in the city of Abu Salabik. There we go. Pyramids on the side of Sumeria. They got built. Is France rebuilding the army? Okay, he's trying to get industrial zones for more production. Now, production capabilities don't look that great on Apple. He's only 217, half of the production of Lablas, half of the production of Zebed next to him. And of course, a lot bigger than the ETPI's production, but I cannot even think you can even compare that. It's happening with the science city states. So 4 of them remain. Lablas, Buzibi have 2 of them. And ETPI. So they have 3 of them on the side of Bisous de Chaton, while Giara is gonna have the only one on the side of Golden Age. Oh, so that's why Bisous de Chateau do have a little bit better science. Can they take care of these city-states? Like, is this one here next to Jara? Why is this one? Oh, I see. He's getting attacked. Okay, but that's 81 defense, and he's attacking with trebuchets. Not sure if that's gonna work out well for him. Yeah, that's Boozy B's German Empire city. Do we have any other? What are the others? Here, Taruga. That's next to Indonesia. Okay, this is gonna be safe, actually, between Indonesia and Sumeria. And the other ones? Oh, another one. There's also Geneva to the... How are these cities still alive? No, really. How are these cities still alive? So that's... Okay, that's Jara city. That is city. Nalanda. I don't know how it is still alive. And where's the 4th one? Oh, here. To the south. Oh, I see. Ethiopia was trying to get into that border, but that's an 86 defense strength city. That's just not gonna work. ETPI does have his money in there, and Jara might get some pillages off from the mines and the lumber mills, but that's about it. Yeah, he's not gonna do much. He will get the opportunity to actually go against the south of Sumeria, though. At least that. I do see Sumeria did Burica. Did not convert Burica. That's very surprising, by the way. Getting Burica and not converting it into a military engineer. What? That sounds... Yeah. I'm curious if anyone got some incense because of the city placement up there. What? What incense? I don't know what incense you're talking about. You did mention the incense earlier, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, this one? You mean these incense styles? Hmm. Yeah, look at that. We do have actually Ethiopia with some incense styles. Incense and iron. Wait, did you see something weird in the northern cities? Lots of jade, though. I'm expecting to see like a very weird incense style somewhere, like a 1-1 or something. Except this one in the desert, but yeah, I don't see it. Maybe I just don't see it. I don't know, guys. It is what it is. The La Bobos, right? Ooh, France is trying to get the general. Trying to get faster to Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay, good for him. Who's gonna manage to get combustion first, though? APL is getting industrialization next turn. Rifling on Bobshu, rifling ETPI, rifling Boozy B. So Boozy B definitely is going for those tanks here. That's a big military actually from him. We do have also Maori trying to get there, and I think coming up next turn with quite a few of these cuirassier corps getting upgraded in his city centers. I do see also ETPI is on rifling, and the size number difference is not that big between Bobshu and ETPI. I don't think either of them are actually gonna get tanks fast enough over each other, over the other, so they can actually push. And the production difference on Bobshu, I don't think it's gonna matter that much. 199 versus the 140 of ETPI. Yeah, you know, that's 30% more, but still, well, 40% more, but still. I think it's 30. Yeah. Anyway, now Golden Age seems to be better at all of the stats. Yeah, slowly getting there. Now, it's much more across the board here on Bisous de Chaton. Science and production numbers. Culture, yeah, no, it doesn't seem like any of these members did manage to get over 100 culture. And we got a pause. Oh, emergency. Woo! Emergency. Man, the Labubu's calling ETPI. Germany just needs to all in into England because Maori is irrelevant anyway. Yeah. True. Hey, didn't I get to follow the guys? Oh, they're offline. I see. The better strategy due than the Skinner fight that I'm watching on Beyond Horizon. There are actually quite a few very cool content creators on Beyond Horizon. Can we see the tech count? Yes. Techs. Oh, I need to actually look at the each. One sec. So we got 30 texts on Egypt, 41 texts on Gilgamesh, Guitarja is on 40, Boozy B on 29. So the biggest one is Lablask with 41, actually bigger than Guitarja, wow. Bobshu is 32, Apul is 36, 38 on Menelik, and then Baptiste is gonna be 39. So actually on Bisous de Chateau, they have two members with more science. Also Statue of Liberty getting built in English City here in the capital with, where is it? How much does he have? 4 points? He has only 4 points? Well, I guess he did manage to build Botala already, right? No, he didn't. So he's gonna get another 4 points. He's gonna be on 8 points. It's still not gonna actually put him that close to getting his win, but that's good. That's good. Also, it's nice to finally see a game where everybody's having some stats, lady. There were so many early CCs. Yes, yes. I mean, that's kind of good or bad. Good and bad, you know. We get to see the games faster, quite a bit of action. That's just how Rich Islands is, right? It's a little bit slow burning. Facts, yeah. Preach, brother, preach. Kick. Ah, there's still, yeah. Go on back. Yeah, yeah. I'm banning, man. I'm banned. Keep him. Let him go. Man, release the snow guy from his unjust imprisonment. What about the CS contesting? I mean, there's not much contesting going around. I do see April does have like 4 city states. Mohenjo-Daro, Antananarivo, Lahore, and the Samarkand are actually being kept by him. The sneaky Egyptians riding up north, yeah. Yeah, I love to see the tech count because it kind of shows the inspiration play. They did actually help each other quite well, quite good between the turns there. Didn't overlap in who's taking what in getting the bonuses for each other. Okay, looks like we do have an unpause here soon. Both teams did put a team plus. There we go. Got a game started. Okay, Maori did get quite a few of these Cuirassier cores upgraded, but still is gonna need a bit of time to get to his own tanks. While I do see the massive army of Germany is gonna show up in his military strength here, 1100 points. Actually, on that note, we do have Bisous de Chateau with across the board over 1,000 military on each of their members. Looks like Bozy B he's gonna finish his rifling in 2 turns and finishing also nationalism. He's still gonna need steel wars and refining, not to mention combustion to get to tanks. Ethiopia's not upgrading, still trying to actually take away Nalanda. I gotta say, these trebuchet cores, I don't think I cannot trust them to do the damage against Nalanda here. Kick. Let's see the damage. They're barely scratching the city, man. 91 strength. They're gonna, like, Nalanda is gonna out heal these trebuchet cores. It's gonna be sad. Okay, looks like Potala Palace did get finished, and the 2 turns for Statue of Liberty to finish in London. I don't see it being contested, so that's gonna go through. We got some cuirassiers also from Indonesia trying to get into the borders of Maori. Well, we do have decent strength unit for Maori to defend himself. The 9 infantry is 88 strength, and the cuirassier just cannot do anything about it. Level 2 spy also deployed by France into Indonesia cities, while I do see Francis starting to get a few new cuirassier corps out and about. We're going to need to see them, see what is he going to do, where is he going to go with them. He's not sending them to Lyon again and trying to get them back, so they don't have the Matterhorn bonus on them anymore. We're going to be much slower, much slower. Okay, German firepower being added to the mix here with a few bombards, while also England is starting to get his own knights towards the south for the pre-builds. I do see him also getting military science next turn. He shouldn't be that far away to getting his own combustion, and he definitely has a lot more science than his opponent. No, 319 versus 142 of Boozy B. Wait a second, tech side ballistics actually coming out next turn for England. I don't know why I was watching Zebed actually getting his military science rather than England. It is what it is. They're both coastal nations, man. That's why. Rule Valley finishing in Sheffield, and we do have to mention Baptiste has already the most production in the game with 700 points, while Zebed is 550. He's still recovering from all of the pillages that France did to him, getting his swords up for the extra amenities and the housing, while he's also finishing up his industrial zones. Quick question. What is your grandmother's last name or your mother's matriarch sign? Just asking for a friend. Kick W, man. Great mother's last name or your mother? I don't know. I mean, why? Why though? Why are you asking me that? I don't see the relevance. Kick. Wait, no, I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have a second amendment to protect our other given rights. Kick. I don't know, man. I mean, guns are gonna kind of become obsolete anyway in the next 15 years, 20 years. But anyway, we'll see. Like with the impact of drones and the how do you call them, swarm technology being developed, you think the scenes from Robocop are actually bad? Oh man, oh man. A great grandmother? I don't even know, man. My great grandmother. I haven't been kept in that close to my family, and even now I'm not talking actually with my family. This is what it is. And keep trying to do bad stuff to me. Ooh, Zebed is trying to build the Statue of Liberty. There we go. Pre-placed but not actually worked on. I'm still very curious. I don't know. Like, I would answer, but I don't know. Great grandmother. I have no idea, actually. Like, I don't know my lineage past I would say the first, I guess. First line. Industrial zones, Marseille. Well, we do have France starting to get in here. Also 350 production. Ludwig is just a bad joke. Yeah, he's not getting to those tough numbers. Well, he does need to actually do something here, and it looks like it's gonna be his tanks attacks. No, 410 is for steel, civil engineering. He's still upgrading his cuirassiers and has a few of these cuirassiers from Maori coming out from the city of Opango, but doesn't seem like they're actually gonna do anything against cuirassier corps from Germany. Neither of them did manage to actually get a general of this era. Definitely not one for tanks. While the closest one is going to be France. He's going to recruit the Napoleon Bonaparte next, which is kind of fitting. He's going to get Napoleon for himself. I never did one of those DNA tests, no. I don't even think I know my blood type, to be honest. I don't know. I only went like 2 times longer in the hospital than like a single day or a few hours. One was what was it? Because I popped one of my lungs in Greece. I had to stay with how to say one of those fluid tubes in my lung for like a week or so. And the other time, I think I went for a. Oh, I had an accident with my car. But I only stayed in the hospital for like the night, and then they brought me in the morning. They brought me home. I could have stayed. I just could stay in bed and with a casket around my body because I hurt my my back, my lower back to be exact, my spine. I wasn't allowed. That was actually quite funny. For like 2 months, 45 days actually, not 2 months. I wasn't allowed to put pressure on my legs at all. So I couldn't walk basically. So if I wanted to go to the toilet, I was crawling on my how to say on my hands to get to the toilet. Kick. Dropping the lore, yeah, dropping the lore. Kick. Military academies in Paris in 3, and I still believe France is gonna need quite a bit of time actually, with only 286 points of production. Looks like they're asking for a relobby because they do have the hotkey bug. I'm pretty sure accuracy is hotkeys. Romanians and Hungarians are from Genghis Khan. No, not really. No, not really. Romanians are more like Thracians with Dacians, and then combined with all of the other cultures that came and went, like the Romans, Ottomans, I guess Austro-Hungarian Empire also, Slavs, Habsburgs. They were coming from Austro-Hungarian anyway. Quite a few areas in Romania with different, I would say, different styles. Less and less differences in the pattern of voice, though. Definitely much less than English has its own areas. Like, much less deviation. Ooh, Lahore is also gonna get attacked by ATPA. Well, this guy is much better prepared than this guy actually attacking into Nalanda. I still cannot believe Jara did not upgrade bombards here. He doesn't even have the time to get back, upgrade the bombards, get them back against Nalanda and start shooting. But he's not. He's just keeping them in the forest right there. I don't know what Ethiopia is doing here. Anyway, we got factories coming in. Also, arenas in Sodo. Some more encampments, and I do see him working on encampment training projects. Okay, so we're gonna have a quick relobby here in the next turn, I believe. Ethiopia sending a spy in the cities of Sumeria, still a level 1, does need to get a few of those promotions. I do see Indonesia did push his units out a little bit further, so he can actually see when France is coming in. France is not doing the effort to actually get the Matterhorn bonus anymore, so those units are gonna take a much longer time to actually get through the hill terrain. Looks like also Germany is moving up his units towards the north, even if he didn't get his tank technology. I think he's feeling the pressure, especially seeing Cuirassier Corps upgraded from the other side. It's not like he's actually gonna have an easy time to go through the English defenses. And Baptiste is, I guess, not going directly to get his steel walls and combustion. He's going for sanitation right now to get those swords in, and we do see him also on colonialism. I don't think he has yet mobilization. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have mobilization yet. Oh, Rule Valley did not get finished? Wasn't this built like 10 years ago or something? Like 10 turns ago? So, Statue of Liberty gonna finish next turn. Rule Valley is getting ignored. Oxford University is actually taking all of the priority here, and Filippo Brunelleschi does have only a single action. Well, let's see if he's actually gonna get the 2 turns necessary for Sheffield to finish the Oxford University. It's still gonna be 157 points of production. How is the Diplo win? Oh, let's quickly check. So we got 8 points on Baptiste. And then 8 points on Guitarja. It's tied. It's tied basically. Yeah, Statue of Liberty did get finished. Potala did get finished. Mahabodhi Temple is missing though. They do need to get Mahabodhi Temple somewhere. Hello? Game is acting up. Waiting for the lobby up. Oh, this is taking a long time, man. Wow, I cannot believe it's taking. Wait. Oh no, it's Wednesday, right? We shouldn't have a problem with Steam. Let me actually double check Steam. Yeah, it's connected. Doesn't seem like it has a problem. What is this? What? Oh my god, man. Google sending me an email. Yeah, hell no. About AI Studio. I mean, their Gemini AI is shit. I wouldn't imagine anything else is better. Wait, did they CC or something? Because I don't see them anymore. No, they're not in the channel. Like, Apil doesn't even have his game up. Oh, I see Bobshu is in. Maybe Apil is just reconnecting. Or restarting. I mean. No look up the Magyars. I think those confirms took over. I mean, they did come and pillage, yes. They might have gone for a smoke here. Didn't they have already a pause? I guess they did. Yeah, there we go. They're getting back in. Okay, let me rejoin quickly. The thing is, I don't think they can stop Indonesia. Like, whatever they do, it doesn't seem like they're gonna stop Indonesia. We'll see. Or, sorry, not Indonesia. Victoria Age of Steam. So much production over there. Who's the one putting the... Oh, Hashka is the question mark. Oh man, ChatGPT just doing wonders, man. What is this? We got more streamers showing up here. Oh, LDK, Baptiste, and Apil are missing. So 2 players from the same team are missing? They must be discussing something. Anyway, I'm gonna ready up and see what it looks like. Unless I see them in the same channel, I'm pretty sure they didn't CC or something. So yeah, they're not in the same channel. It's just a matter of time. Be right back, and then let them join. Taking quite a bit of time. Sampdorios also, I find it funny that you could be a Khan lineage. Ooh, I did my DNA test and it was the widest thing ever. Was hoping for some weird stuff, but nope. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, Apple is still not in the game. I don't know. Does he have problems or something? Maybe they're infighting or something. Or maybe they're getting a sub for Apple? I don't know. I don't know, this lineage thing is kind of weird, no? Like, very weird. And I don't really want to get into this subject, to be honest, because there's a lot of little details that you would need to take into account, like from the male and the female also, especially their history. Ugh. Icky stuff. And one of the reasons I really don't like Europa Universalis or something like that, anything that has relationships is like, well, bad. Yeah, seems he has a problem with his drivers. Looks like he's coming back, but I don't know. Still not in the game though. Probably trying to fix his PC. I'm saying descendants are wrong. I'm descendants. Okay. Or line. I don't think. Wait, did I say descend? Oh, whatever. I don't know if I said that word, but sure. Whatever. Descendants. Descendant. Hmm. Wait.
Descendant.
No? Descendant. Yeah, there we go. Put it on Google. Oh, lineage. Oh, it's lineage. Yes, I know it's lineage. I just mispronounced it. Yes. Lineage, right? Let me double check.
Lineage.
Yeah, lineage. It's basically like lineage. No? Like this? Yeah. Is this the GV and the tilter? No, it was just tilted. Got it. Oh, April is back in the game. Wait, he's in another lobby or something because I see the join button. Maybe he did get in and he's on 0ms because we don't see him. It's like we had a longer pause. Okay, he's joining. Let me double check if we have any 0ms, although we did reconnect, so we shouldn't. Yeah, that's fine. Imagine trying to tell someone to say it without AI. Crap. Yeah. I mean, that's for why the phonetic alphabet is there, no? But I don't know how to write in phonetic alphabet. So. I know how to make the sounds in music studio though. For the words. Just happens. It is what it is. Actually, it's quite funny to try to remake voices from sounds, just from sounds in music. Find it quite challenging. Okay, let's give them a minute here so they can properly reconnect and resync, so we don't stop the process somehow. They did the lobby on a fresh turn, so there shouldn't be a problem. But they were talking about something pillaging something campus. I don't know where. I guess we're gonna need to take a look on the map and see where it is. Okay, so they did start. I did see some units getting up, and I do see also Germany finally getting those field cannons. But so did England. It does seem like both of them are on the same technology. I do see Baptiste is gonna get his research lab discovered next turn, and he did finish not only his Statue of Liberty but also Potala Palace here. Still needs to work on Oxford. Wasn't Oxford actually 2 turns off? I guess he lost a turn in between. The rollover. We do have Ethiopia still keeping those units in the borders of Nalanda, not actually having the strength to go through. Looks like also Ethiopia did manage to get his Cuirassier Corps upgraded. Now the question is Jara gonna keep going? Oh, he's going for tanks. Look at that. Combustion coming up in 4, and he's gonna have quite a few of them. He just stepped on the General of Sumeria, while that General did see at least a few Cuirassiers here, or at least 2 pre-built Cuirassiers. I do have to say, it's not like Sumeria actually has that much of military here. And yeah, he does have some knights. He's on replaceable parts coming up next turn. Well, I do see Great Library is also getting built here, and also Huiteokar in the city of Uruk. That does mean he might not have how to do it. Wait, Gemini can do it? Oh my god, sign language, sign language, sign language. This is like web dingings. Web dings, no? Oh my god, yes. Like the great paid web dings, or whatever they're called. You know, that font that writes in signs? Da, 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 da. What are you doing, cat? Oh, my cat actually got into a fight with the other cat today. Almost got her tail whooped. Yeah, woke me up in the morning, man. They got to see each other. They started fighting. Actually, this one doesn't fight, but the other one is extremely aggressive. Extremely aggressive. What did you do, man? And this one is so like careless. It's incredible. Fearless, I should say, not careless. Fearless. Ooh, bombards from France. Is he getting some more? Well, barely getting cuirassiers upgraded. He's getting also military academies up. And I do see him trying to get more production on his side. APL is 210 science, 325 points of production. Next to Indonesia, 636. Ooh, actually Indonesia is managing to catch back up. He did also get his research labs, and I do see them starting to be built here. Well, we do have Baptiste also on 400 science. He did get to 800 points of production. That is super big. He still didn't settle new cities on the western side, where he lost Vilnius there. Unfortunate. This is what it is. Another encampment is gonna finish in Brighton. We shouldn't have him that far away from also getting his planes, but I'm pretty sure he needs to get combustion so he can properly defend against a possible German attack coming against him. Buzibi is getting steel walls, and he's gonna how to say, show his opponent that he's on track to actually get combustion. While he was building up the pathways to actually go against the city of Opango, that is, I guess, a much better actually target for all of his units. It would have been a much squishier target. Yeah, not that great to actually do damage to Maori, which is not that far away in the game, but still probably a much better chance of success than actually attacking into his northern opponent, which has triple the amount of production he has. Level 2 spy appearing in France, from France, I mean in Mahapahit in Indonesia's territory. But I still think Ethiopia is gonna be the one that we're gonna need to watch. Like, this is probably the next attack that's coming, right? 3 turns for combustion. And I do see military engineers starting to build up the pathways. He's first connecting the railroads in between the cities. I was expecting him to send a few actually to Desi so he can build up the pathways to Sumeria. That would give up his hand, though. Rani did also get recruited by Ethiopia for the general, for the modern general. That's going to be good for his combustion, for his tanks, and also for his artilleries to be able to move and shoot. Now, also another question, is Apul gonna also try to couple his strength together with his next door neighbor, with Ethiopia, to actually go against Sumeria? Because he should, I'm pretty sure he should do this. He can easily get some cuirassiers into the water and hit Batibira if he wants to. Phoenician? What is Phoenician? That's the Phoenician alphabet? Okay. Ethiopia hasn't tank prep, does not have tank prep. Oh, right. Well, what do you mean? Cuirassier Corps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 5, 6, 2, 4. Wait, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, he has 6 tank pre-builds. He has some more almost, but he has some quite a few Cuirassier Corps. Banks also coming in the city of Addis Ababa and Jima for the extra gold per turn. Ethiopia is on 72. I do have to say the only one making gold is actually Baptiste on their side, while both Jera and Apul are struggling. Bobshu is struggling a lot more, only on 6 cities, 7 cities, 2, 4, 5, no, 6 cities actually. Struggling to actually keep his army in check, while on the other side we do have Lablask on 425 gold, also Zebed is 343. The fact that they can trade with each other here is making it so much easier to make gold per turn, make that gold per turn, while Ethiopia doesn't have who to trade with, or easily to trade with, I guess England. We do have Baptiste that can trade with Maori, and they are trading. They just didn't get the proper trade routes though. And Maori just doesn't have enough of them, unfortunately. 1, 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 5. 6 are too low for a decent attack, yeah. Yeah, but he does have GMC, if I'm not mistaken, so he could buy someone. He's getting another 2 Cuirassiers, so another 2 Cuirassier Corps and another normal one from the city of Jima. Looking at the faith per turn, he's also on 192 faith, so he can probably buy one every 2 turns here. Buy a Cuirassier every 2 turns. With him moving off to a sanitation, looks like he actually does want to get a few more pre-builds. You're right, I think you're right. Yeah, but 10 might do something, so he needs to get another 4 over these ones that he's getting. Okay, he's getting there, slowly but surely. Oh my god, okay, Nalanda is just out of reach. 133 defense, that's just impossible for these trebuchets to do any kind of damage to that city center. Research labs getting up in Egyptian territory, more factories getting built, and we do have Zebed over here getting his flight, 665 points of production. Yeah, 133 defense. I'm quite surprised we didn't see more cities being settled here, but I guess it is what it is. Germany is still building up his Cuirassier core count, and I do see he's getting slapped over here for getting it too close to Maori's territory. Give me a second. Man, little hairs from this little cat. It is incredible how much hair this little cat actually can make. Let's do the brush a little bit. Anyway, looks like Germany also did manage to get some artilleries to the northern cities. He's gonna manage to do the damage against that encampment, and we do need to see how quickly Baptiste can actually get his steel walls. Now building up his research labs, we do have them starting to get in just a few turns here in the cities of England. Will help him actually supercharge his science in the next part of the game. Let's take a look. Takes refining coming up next turn for Baptiste, so steel walls is gonna probably be 1 or 2 turns after this, while we do have natural history coming up also in 2. Well, Cuirassier Corps are ready to be upped into a lot of these tanks. Now I think also there will be a problem with the gold per turn, since I guess Baptiste did manage to keep 1100 points of gold in his bank over there. It's pretty good. Bine. Ce faci, man? This is incredible, by the way, how much hair. I would imagine if I wouldn't be able to actually comb her, like, she would probably have her stomach full of hair. Like, that's so much hair that's coming out. Look at this. It's incredible. Anyway. Oh, some damage done here. We do have, with the, how to say, enough strength on these English cuirassiers, and that's exactly what happened. Minus 20 insufficient oil on Germany. Wait a second. So if he has minus 20 right now with just a few of these artilleries getting up, how is he gonna sustain tanks? The tanks with minus 20 are just not gonna be good tanks. Like, even cuirassiers are gonna beat them. Gata? Gata? Okay. 9 hairs, bro. Baptiste has chemistry. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, they do have chemistry. They did get the research labs in, and I do see he's on 575 science, while also Zibed is on 407. We do have a little bit more production on Baptiste on 814, while Zibed is starting to get there. I don't see new cities. He's starting to get his aerodromes down and also finishing up his factory, so there will be a few more of these coal power plants that are gonna be up here. More campuses for the extra science, aerodromes getting through for the planes, and of course we do have Egypt actually sending a few units to help his brother out in a pinch. It's not like actually France is putting more units on that front line, while we do have a few cuirassier corps getting built. That's gonna be a question. Where is France actually gonna send his units to? And also here, flight coming up for Jara in 2. He's still working on getting his cuirassiers and building up his encampment count. And just bought another cuirassier corps in the city of Desi over here. Yeah, increasing. Zeus coming in, extra amenities. We're gonna need to wait. What's this guy doing? Maori, not much. He's still trying to get his own cuirassier corps. What did you do, man? Ce-ai făcut acolo? Really? Mad King play is just sad now. Well, yeah. He was kind of sad when he got attacked first, no? It kind of feels like how it went down. Yes. Little one. Yes, little one. Stai la mine în brațe sau stai lângă mine? Cum vrei. Uite, îți fac loc. Ia, stai de aici. She wants to stay next to me. So, making space. Okay. You got space now. It's fine. Okay. Combustion 4, steel walls on TPI also coming up in 3 turns. Sumeria here looks like he's gonna have at least steel to actually defend against the tanks. He's also putting some pike shots in the front of CPAR, and I do see he does not have yet Victor in there. We do have quite a few more turns for Jara to actually finish getting his combustion, while he's gonna get a significant military. We do need to see if he's gonna start getting some also artillery. So that's gonna help him push through the steel walls of his opponent here. Like, can you not tickle my armpit, please? Great Library Sumeria? Yes, I think he did get Great Library, no? Or I'm pretty sure I saw it being built somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, though. I don't see it, though. I don't see it in Sumeria's territory. Oh, wait a second. Lol. It is finishing next turn. Check W. Never mind. Yes, it's finishing in CPAR next turn. 3 turns to the age. What do we have in our score? Zebed is gonna need 8 more points. I do see Lablask is also gonna need 6. ATPI is Dark Age. Buzibi is Dark Age. Bob Shoot Dark Age. Apiol is 3 points off from getting his heroic. And also Baptiste is managing to secure his next gold. And Jan is gonna be Dark Age on his attack with the tanks against his opponent here. Ai mai luăm câteva părfire. Da. Hello? Jara still pre-builds? Oh my god, man, his economics in 2 keeps putting off getting combustion. Ce-ai făcut, mai căzut jos? Fell down. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, what is Germany trying to do? Trying to get around actually the defenses of England, but he's not going anywhere. We do have England managing to get to tank technology, getting his combustion, and also, by the looks of it, did get a few of these biplanes out. Now this is gonna start to get scary over here for Germany. We do have, of course, the ability for England to get his advanced flight quite quickly, and also upgrade his, I would say, get some fighters and bombers against his opponent. It will be quite tough for Buzibi to defend. The German powerhouse is in danger. What do you want, little one? Yeah. There we go. Playing fetch again. It's playing fetch, but it's just running with no fetching. You know. Just waiting to see when the action is gonna start here, because yeah, we got France preparing, getting a few more units on the eastern border by the looks of it, being deployed towards Indonesia. I don't think he's gonna have chances of success over there, but he does have some chances of success against Sumeria. And I do see Sumeria did manage to get 80 crews. Now these are gonna be very good to actually defend against their opponents, against the tanks here. These are actually anti-tank crews. I think the question will be, how strong are they? So 104 strength, and that's against the Cuirassier. So that's with the plus 10 against cav units. The tanks should be stronger, right? The tanks should be like 112? 110 and 112? Oh, they're not armies yet. Oh, well, 107. And artilleries are going to be definitely needed over here against the 80 crews. Or even field cannon corps might actually do the job, to be honest. What is a field cannon corps? What's the damage? Let's take a look at the field cannon corps damage. What is it? Where is it? Let's see. 73 against the 80 crews, 87. That's not a corps though. It would be like 80. Okay, more biplanes. Getting 110 from Birmingham. Did he finish Rule Valley? He did finish Rule Valley in the city of Sheffield. And now that city is 112 points of production, while London is on 152, and we do have Birmingham. Actually, it should be bigger. No, it's not. 135. Rounded up. Oh, England did get his tank upgrades, and now he can actually push through the through the line of defense that Germany was putting, or line of offense that Germany was putting against him. He should do it, right? Baptiste should do it. Just keep pushing, my man. This is the time. This is the moment. Gilga trying to get his combustion. Also, Bobshu getting combustion next turn. He did manage to push back the units of Germany here back to the territory. And he has quite a few tank pre-builds if he wants to. And yeah, there we go. We got the tanks of England starting to actually push back the German units. Germany is still 2 turns away from getting his own combustion. And it has quite a few of these cuirassiers out. They're out. I don't know, hunting something, but they're out. They're hunting bananas or labubus. They're hunting labubus. I know it. They're getting the labubus, guys. And all of the Pokemons. Just thinking of some stupid memories I had from back before. Since Andorios was asking me about stupid stuff. Anyway. It is what it is. No, France, I do see he's getting artillery here. He does want to go against Indonesia by the looks of the position of his units. He really wants to go against Indonesia. Indonesia that's getting his steam power up. I do see aerodromes getting out, and also biplanes are getting built here. Planes are definitely gonna close some of those choke points and will definitely get the damage done. It's a Labubu day. Yes, the Labubu day. Labubu. I don't don't see Germany having the ability to actually get cores up directly. It's just harboring as many of these one cuirassiers as possible. While we did have only a few tanks from England getting upgraded, he still has quite a few of them that need to be cored up. The pre-builds need to be cored up, and him getting his own units out. We'll see if also Bobshu is going to get to upgrade all of these. He has 2, 4, 6, 7 of them, and also Napoleon Bonaparte. Wait, Maori got Napoleon? So that means France did not get one? Or did he pass and got the next one? Let's see, does he not have a general? I don't see a general. There is no general in France. Oh, wait, there is one. Dandara, never mind, he got Dandara. Never mind. Okay, he got Dandara, it's fine. But he was on Napoleon, how did that happen? I don't know. Minister did also get placed over here. Looks like even if Germany is gonna get punched in the face, he's still gonna remain alive with a few cities. And that city on the coast over there. Okay, now is the moment of truth. Are we gonna have Maori getting his units up? Is he gonna get enough gold? I guess they do have a lot of gold on Giara, but he was like, he's keeping all of this gold to upgrade his own units. Chemistry in 2 times, mobilization in 3. He's gonna have also army ability on his units. He's getting some of these normal cuirassiers, so he can army up as quickly as he gets his mobilization. Apul is also getting combustion in 2 times. Now the question is, are they giving the gold here to Bobshu or not? He only has 210 in the bank, and that's just enough for a single tank. Yeah, there we go. They give him the gold, and now he's upgrading. We got him with the ability to actually get directly the capital city of Germany here. This is incredible. Maori has been, how to say, keeping up being relevant for a long time. We did jump into the new era, and I do see we got just a few more seconds and we're gonna have the Congress. Heroic Age on Gilgamesh. Bodyguard of Lies. He's going to Arms and Skies and Stars. While I do see Bobshu did get also his own Heroic Age. He's getting that 2 arms bonus on his units. That's going to be quite nice, attacking into city centers with that extra damage. Jara Dark Age, Baptist is Golden Age on 2 arms. And I do see Apul did manage to get his Heroic. Now, the gold per 10 still doesn't look that good on the side of Golden Age. We do have Bisous de Chatons actually managing to make a lot more gold per 10. 300 on Zebed, almost 400 on Lablask. Yeah, they're losing 10 on Boozy B, but that's fine. They can live with that. I do pride myself on asking about stupid stuff. Oh god! Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's fine. I had a lot of stupid stuff. I did a lot of stupid stuff, and I had a lot of stupid stuff happening to me. And it's just not. I don't know. I don't know if it's good to say it on stream or not. I have no idea. It's kind of funny at storytelling time, you know, when you get drunk and keeps telling stories. That's fine. And I guess telling kids about it. Oh well. Relic. And then Decay. Be right back, 2 minutes. Why is Germany not destroying all the mines? Yeah. He needs to go scorched earth, but he's not doing it. Anyway, be right back, 2 minutes. Nah, I don't think they're keeping up. boo-boos. Okay, we got the tanks coming in. Da-da-da-da-da. Vroom, vroom. We got Bob Shoe getting his tank course down. Napoleon Bonaparte is going to help him push. And we do have also England getting those fighters upgraded in the water there. He's going to need to put them closer to Germany to start doing damage to the tanks. Now, it does seem like Germany did manage to stabilize his oil per turn here. And let's actually take a look. We do have him on 30 oil in the bank right now, and quite a few of his team members do have oil per turn. Siphon funds, oh, that's gonna be amazing actually for France. Artifacts doubled, and Victoria did lose the 2 Diplo points. Well, I guess it is what it is. He did manage to deny Zebed from actually getting a Diplo victory, so you know that's still a win in my book. Okay, he's sacrificed quite a few of his wonder builds, but it's fine. Getting quite a few more fighters, and I do see him finishing off the German cuirassiers that are trying to get around the mountain there. Just gonna get a few pillages from that city-state, which is Bandar Brunei. I'm pretty sure Maori's tanks should be much stronger than the tanks of Germany here. They're 105 against 99. But now we can actually see the damage points against the other ones, right? Against the Sumeria. Oh, we still don't have Sumeria actually getting everything. Oh, Ethiopia didn't upgrade his units. Where is he? He's still getting chemistry, combustion on coming up on Apule. Apule actually did manage to get a strong military. Also, ETPI is going to get his own combustion, so it looks like we're going to have units here for Indonesia to defend with, but those are going to be Egyptian units. And I gotta say, playing so much Beyond Horizon, where you can actually share units like immediately, like just a click of a button, and you share the unit with your teammate or any unit, any building, any unit, anything you want. It's kind of weird because I'm thinking right now, why is he not sharing the units to Indonesia so he can actually micromanage them, you know? Kick W. Quite a few times actually in Beyond Horizon I was getting units built and I was just giving them to the front line, just gifting them. What do you want? Nah, Sina wants to play. Okay, artilleries are getting shot down by English fighters, and we do have Maori's tank corps starting to get closer. We do need to see bombers showing up in the English aerodromes. First of all, to help out Maori to actually keep pushing here. Of course, the fighters are gonna definitely help out against the tanks. The question is, where bombers and when are they gonna start hitting cities? And also gold per turn is going to be a problem here for them to up all of the units they have, especially on Jara and Apio. They have so many units and they will need so much gold. Man, these little strands of hair are annoying. Score tab. Okay, well, they have 1200 gold. It's fine. 1300 gold, actually. Okay. We have a general on the side of Germany. He didn't manage to get a general. Yeah, he didn't. Where is he? Oh, next one is 840 points. That is super expensive. And he's barely making like 22 a turn. Alfred Nobel is the next scientist for the Diplo victory point. I do see also Robert Goddard might get picked up by England though. He would actually use this if he wants to go to space. We'll see. We'll see if this is actually going to go to space or to a victory condition other than domination. Nalanda was left alone. Looks like Jara and Lablask and Buzi B have these. ETPI. Okay, so there's still 3 to 1. 3 Science City States to 1 Science City State. So 3 on BDC side, 1 on Golden Age side. No surprise, we do have Zebed managing to jump to 700 points of science, and I do see him also on 731 points of production, while Baptiste is on 900. He's about to actually breach the 1000 mark. He still is getting all of his planes deployed towards the south, so he can help out as much as possible Maori do the damage against the German defenses. Bombers, there we go, bombers. First bomber coming out from London, and I do see another one from Leeds soon, while the cat just arrived. Ești tu cu minte sau ce facem aici? Nu? Ești cu minte sau nu? No, I was asking her if she is actually, how to say, gonna be nice, gonna be good, and she said no. Yeah, she said no. Hey Fortune, good evening, sir. Did you see the video? Helicopter kickle. Also, I know me mentioned it earlier, but it seems. Wait, what? Wait, what? They killed Charlie Kirk? What? Man, that's just sad, bro. Like he was one of the ones that actually could actually, how to say, open the minds of Americans, man. Wait, that's just nasty. That's a really sad time for America, I would say. 31 years, bro. Oh, he was a Libra like me. Kick. 14th of November. He's killed in shooting in Utah University. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna show this. Close ally was killed while speaking in front of a large crowd in Utah. University said no suspect was in custody. How is this this doesn't make sense, man. This doesn't make sense to me at all, actually, when there are no suspects on stuff like this. Every player must loudly and clearly declare this vote. Man, it's just stepped up, man. Yeah, that's nasty. I'm so sorry to hear this. I guess the Republicans need another debater, master debater. Gladly, H14. I'm sorry I had to share this news though. This is quite sad. Guess it is what it is. Also, I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you guys are doing in America, but this is kind of insane. There is no way with current technology that you cannot actually spot, identify, and prevent these events. Like, there's no way. No way. There's no way. Like, these there is no way these events are happening randomly without being allowed to happen. I'm just gonna say like this: in this current medium, there is no way something like this can happen without a very, very large trace of something, and also preventable stuff. You're gonna see, how to say, you're gonna see the behaviors happening way before. It didn't. I guess, guys, you gotta get Google in order. I don't know what you did with Google, but you really gotta get Google in order. I see Germany is just getting torn apart here. The fighters and the bombers are starting to attack into his cities. And yeah, we got some anti-air guns, but we know that's not gonna help. And definitely with the science number on Baptiste, he's gonna get to jet bombers quite quickly. Also, Jet looks good evening, sir. It's fine, not that much. America can handle it. Smile. Kick. Man, I totally understand the fact that you need to be like, you know, man and stuff, and protect your territory and stuff. But man, this just is insane. What are you doing to your police station? Like, how are you training your police guys? Wow. Don't get me wrong, all Romanians do have their own problems, but at least they have an excuse. They don't have any money, you know. They don't have a lot of money. Like, compared to your budgets, Romania's budget is basically like a, you know, not even the little pocket in the jeans. Not even that. Well, I guess money cannot buy quality anymore. Oh well. Oh, I see Maori is actually pushing forward towards the southern cities where he doesn't have units to actually attack the city centers with going through the steel walls. We do have also England getting his tanks to close on Aachen, one of the cities of Germany here, pushing from the north with, of course, the bombers right on check. He's focusing to take down the units of Germany much faster, and as you can see, Maori is trying to drag all of these units towards the south here. It looks like he's succeeding. We do have also French tanks getting upgraded, but then we do have some fighters from Indonesia deployed right in the face of them. I don't see any extra intel appearing on the French units, so it looks like we did have one of these spies of Indonesia getting through. He's only a level 1. How is he not getting... Did he move the level 2? Oh, he moved the level 2 he had over here in Palembang. He needs to get it back. So he gets that extra +6 over his opponent. Still Robert Goddard, still Alfred Nobel, John Rockefeller here. Did we have Mary showing up? No, it's just John Spielberg for the toys. And Gustav Eiffel did get picked up by England. Man, he got all of these for the extra production on those wonders. What is he building now? Got another tank army, getting more bombers out. Another 2 are coming out from his cities. Oh, 2 more tank armies coming out. That's gonna... Okay. That's gonna definitely help him chew through the German cities. Germany does have this city. He's not gonna fully die, and he's still gonna have trade routes to connect to Indonesia. But I guess the question is, who is gonna pick up the slack? Zebedi is on 712 science, and I do see Baptiste is 666, a magical number. We do have 1,000 production here on Baptiste, while Zebedi is still on his 800. Colporten does look a little bit better, but that's just a matter of time until Ethiopia is gonna get to up his units. And looking at the text, he's going for radioing 2, even though he does have a large army deployed towards the southeast. It doesn't look like he is that happy to actually take on the 80 crews of his opponent. England is finishing nukes. Wait, what? Did you see Manhattan somewhere? Oh, he's getting nuclear fission. Oh, I see. And he's also very close to getting fascism here. Ideology is finishing up in 1. He just needs totalitarianism, and he's gonna get that one. That's a really tongue twister, by the way, word. Totalitarianism. Okay. Well, it looks like the German tanks are no match for the Maori ones, especially with all of the air support that England is providing. And as you can see, the bombers are going to chew through Munich defenses relatively quickly here. 4 tens nukes? Yeah. Well. This is probably like 8 tens nukes, but sure. I don't think he's... Oh, never mind. He's actually did... You're right. He's... Well, okay. He needs to actually get, you know, the nuclear device built after he's getting the Manhattan Project. But you're right. Technically, you're right. In Fortens, he's actually going to have the nuclear device open up as an option. Yeah. I guess, you know, it kind of depends on how you look at it. It looks like Indonesia is also sending some of the tanks here and closing up the chokes entirely with the fighters. Did manage to put them right in the face of France. And as you can see, we do have anti-air guns on France, but still quite a few units are going to be available for the fighters to just rip away some experience from them. Easy peasy. Oh, France actually, wait, he just got the +6 again. Oh, there we go. He activated the spy in the city of Tuban. He got it. Well, Germany had escaped city somewhere. Yeah, it's here. Münster. Yeah, he got it on the Flores Sea. And also Coupe did manage to keep this Wakera Warawa. Now that he has steel walls, these cuirassiers are not going to do anything to it. Okay, so it looks like Germany is going down. We do have soon quite a bit of pressure coming out for Sumeria. I would like to say now that he's going for research labs to get his science number up. He's on 342. Sumeria is 540, and he has been ahead of Jera for quite some time. I would imagine it's not going to be easy to actually keep up with the technology against his opponent. But now that there's nobody that's going to get to England that easy, and Cleopatra is also going to be in range of the English troops. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually get through with this. Oh, I do see England. Okay, so I think this is gonna be GDRs on Indonesia. So we're gonna have the nukes come up, and then we're gonna have probably GDRs showing up against Indonesia as quickly as he possibly can. And he's gonna have a lot of production to work them with fascism. While I don't know if Zebed is actually gonna have enough culture to get to his own fascism by that time. He's only on 137 culture. I guess he is 2 turns away from mobilization. We'll see. We'll see. Settler coming up from Hull. I would imagine this one is gonna get settled somewhere around here and put down a nuclear silo and just throw those nukes at Indonesia. Okay, Aachen is being placed under siege, only a single cav in that city center, and we do have Munich half HP already and under siege. Is not getting to recover health here. More bomber attack. Yeah, that city is going down probably next turn. Way too much damage from the bombers. And no more units to actually soak up the damage coming against it. I do have to say, Bisous de Chatons science does look much better than we do have on the Golden Age side. But it kind of depends on what they're gonna do with it. It's not like they're actually going to attack anybody by the looks of it. They don't have the strength to attack into anybody. Oh, Sumeria is putting fighters. Wait, he's one-shotting Oromo Corps and Horsemen. He's one-shotting so many units. Nukes are not a joke. Yes, they're not. As in, though I would put some navy into German cities and a lot of warfare between him and the Maori. Here. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna help though. It would have been or here, maybe Münster to protect, but it doesn't seem like Indonesia is gonna get to protect that easy against England. We'll see how quickly actually Germany goes down. Shouldn't be that slow. Then of course nukes when nukes come out, the dynamic of the game is gonna change significantly. Tech side, chemistry. Zebed is also going for his own nukes. Nuclear fission finishing up in 2. Synthetic materials for the upgrades on the calves for the helicopters, but that's not gonna matter anymore. Like by the time he gets helicopters, it's just not gonna matter. Man, how is this possible? Freaking little hairs, man. Okay, just need Baptiste here to start shooting down the city centers. No anti-air defense in Munich. At least in Aachen he does have an anti-air gun, but that shouldn't be a problem for the bombers to chew through. And they did manage to get a decent amount of experience. They're also gonna start ripping apart the territory of their opponents with the pillages, trying to get as much value as possible. And as you can see, the bombers are just attacking Aachen so easy. This is another tank here that doesn't have a move. Oh, it can actually move. Let's see, fighters attacking into it. Did the tank take it? Yes. Aachen just got destroyed over here by the units of Baptiste. The Air Force and the tanks carrying. It doesn't seem like they're gonna do the damage against München, or not enough damage. They're gonna keep moving forward towards the southern cities to keep pillaging. Okay. France just upgraded. Did manage to get a few of these anti-air guns, and it's gonna make it harder for the planes, for the fighters to actually attack into his own cities. Research labs coming through. Okay, and we do have also Victor establishing Amboise. We do have also fighters from Sumeria being sent towards the north, and as you can see also Ethiopia, because he put off upgrading his tanks, he's gonna suffer quite a bit because of the air force of his opponent here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have an easy opportunity to go against Lablask, and Lablask getting his own nuclear fission next turn and has quite a bit of production to work with. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get nuclear bomb against Ethiopia. Jara here is getting his aerodromes out for his own air force, but he's kind of far away from getting the same tech as his opponent, tech level as his opponent. Kolga, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, bonsoir. How is the game? It's slow burning, I would say. Slow burning. We do have quite a few EL players here. But at the same time, it looks like right now Germany is going down. Indoor needs these 2-3 navies to not be caught with pants off and nukes from lost German cities. You mean battleship navies? Yeah, I guess. For the anti-air defense. Wait, is this? Oh, this is the settler that's moving towards the south. Indonesia does have one of these cuirassier corps here. Might pop all of the engineers if he gets into that hen house. Wait, is Coupe gonna give all of the cities to Baptiste? I think he's gonna give all of the cities to Baptiste by the looks of it. It's just moving around them, just trying to pillage rather than actually do damage to the city centers. It's just allowing Baptiste to get them with the Air Force. Oh, and also modern armor armies did get discovered here on Baptiste. He's gonna get the stronger version of the tanks, but will not have a general anymore. No general bonus for them. Nice pillage economy. Are they stealing all Germany's? Yes, they're stealing. They're getting all of the washing machines. Kick. Oh, tank can take. Tank can take Munich. And there we go. Got taken down. Another city. And that's the capital city. We're moving up the bomber so we can keep shooting the other cities here. And of course no more anti-air guns since he did lose it in the city of Aachen. We do need to see how things are going to evolve. Doesn't seem like Germany can actually counterattack into the units of England at all, actually. These tank armies are much stronger than the tanks of Germany. Okay, still no movement. We do have Egypt with quite a strong military here, getting closer to the French borders. Does seem like he's trying to actually do some aggression against France. I don't think he's gonna have success since France does have his own tanks over here. They should be strong enough to take on the Egyptian military. Yeah, they're strong enough. It should be fine. Also, APL is managing to get 289 science, significantly more than ETPI. I still think he could have done a lot more damage with those calves if he went against ETPI. But yeah, I guess we don't know how quickly Indonesia would have gotten to a better technology. He's already much stronger, right? It's almost 3 times stronger than APL right now. 800 points of science versus APL's 300 points of science, KW, 289. Half the production also, 423 versus the 867 of Zebed. Level 2 Maori Spy, 6 turns for my Hada project to come out from a Hapa hit, while this one is finishing up in London in 2 turns. He's gonna have, like, this is the big thing. Oh my god, wait a second, Indonesia is getting into the hen house of the military engineers. No, he's getting them down. Well, we do need to see if he does manage to keep building up the road pathways. The settler is gonna give the ability to get a lot of nukes out against Indonesia at the same time with the nuclear silo. Now, that's the big question. Is he gonna have enough nukes built? That's my question. Science are useless for Iran. They got tanks. They don't need anything more. True. That is true. You got tanks, you kill cities. Quite a few modern armies are getting finished here in English territory, and I do see I had the project gonna finish. 1, 2 jet bombers are also coming out next turn, and he did manage to upgrade the Ace to in Munich and Aachen. Now he's gonna start shooting the cities with. He does need another turn because you know he just upgraded them. Also, why do you need the sciences? France, Ethiopia, or Egypt? For what? What do you mean to get to space? to see UFOs, to see planets much closer. What do you mean, Flash Neo? You need the science. You always need the science. Tu ai nevoie de știință? Even Athena agrees. She needs the science. Yeah, she needs the science. Okay, Sumeria did manage to get 2 anti-air guns, and it looks like he's making it painful for the fighters to actually attack into his units. Well, not all units are gonna get affected by this, and quite a few more anti-air guns. Yes, she just did that. Gonna put her in the spotlight, kick. She's now it's co-stream, guys. We got co-stream. This planet is so boring. Kick. Wouldn't really call the planet boring. I would call the times boring right now. Ooh, Mobile Sam's coming in from Indonesia. That's going to put a decent amount of anti-air defense. We do have the Manhattan project finishing up in 4. And I do see Indonesia did move back his Cuirassier Corps. We do have England actually moving forward on the western side of KPT with that settler. We do need to see where is he going to put it down. It doesn't really matter if it's freshwater or non-freshwater. And of course, the military engineers do look like they're also getting into the water. They did finish the railroad for any kind of GDR that's on the way. Oh, there we go. 3 turning nuclear devices, 4 turning nuclear devices. So he's gonna get the nukes before even the Manhattan project is gonna finish on Indonesia's side. That's gonna be very good. Now we do need to see quite a few more coming out. Wait a second, barbarian modern armors. He got a neighborhood pillaged. That's unfortunate, actually. That's very unfortunate. These modern armors are just gonna be annoying. Like, very annoying. At least he does have his tank armies to take care of them. Modern armored armies, I mean. And also jet bombers with fighters. Okay, Magdeburg looks like it might be the next one on the chopping block. And also Berlin is taking some hits here. Would be nice if you would actually focus fire. I do have to say, I kind of want to see what happened over there with Charlie Kirk. Like, I didn't get to see the videos. I can't tell if Echo is saying he liked the tragedy because he's bored or if it's sarcastic and I'm just slow. He's sarcastic. No, he's sarcastic. He's more like saying that there are a lot of events happening on the planet right now and it's kind of hard to be boring. Well, yeah, that's what it is. Nah, you're not slow. Not slow. It's not always easy to actually understand which is sarcasm and which is not, especially on the internet. Like, especially when you don't hear it out loud and you just see it. I sometimes don't. I guess that's one of the things I do get mad about. Like, when somebody just keeps on giving me the wrong answer over and over again, I just phase out. I'm getting so annoyed. Ooh, spaceports coming up in Surabaya. A lot of people actually made fun of me because of this. This is what it is. Well, doesn't look like Birmingham won. The city of Hull do have good production. This industrial zone went down with the coal power plant in it and all of the other buildings. And well, it's looks like it's gonna take a while to get the nuclear devices up. Also, England did need to bring one of these modern armies to take care of whatever Indonesia has here. And I do see also Maori did manage to get a few of these tank cores upgraded. Another city has fallen. Berlin has been taken over by the English military and working on the other cities. Slowly, Magdeburg is another one on the chopping block here, while they're also working on taking Frankfurt. So it does seem like the German Empire is falling very quickly. Very quickly. When is so Baptiste is getting computers? He's not that far away from also getting his GDR technology, the big robot technology. Egyptian army almost got to the borders of France here, and it doesn't seem like France at the moment upgraded more units, but he did manage to get to 400 science, and does have a decent amount of gold per turn right now with 140, but that's before he actually upgraded some units. Ethiopia is getting into his borders with modern armors. Whoa, they're actually gonna focus everything. Looks like they're gonna focus everything on Indonesia, or they're gonna focus on Egypt. They might focus on Egypt. Like, if they do manage to take out Buzi B and ETPI at the same time, that's gonna make, or say, Indonesia struggle quite a bit. Why is Indonesia sending a city, a settler towards the north? I hope he's not thinking that's gonna be a safe settle. Because if he is deciding he's gonna safety settle, what are the others gonna do? Kick W, man. How are they gonna win the game? Anyway, Frankfurt and Magdeburg did get taken down. Germany has a few of those pillages left, and I do see Maori just, getting all of the wealth over here getting extracted from the pillages. England is still, yeah, there we go, working on taking down Cologne. Some military engineers did get out there. That's another city that's going to be taken out this turn. Oof. Now the jet bombers are managing to significantly increase the tempo of the English acquirement of cities. It's only mines left from the core cities. And then he has this safety settle that he needs to take out Münster. Does he know about it? Yes, he does know about it. He does. He does know. There shouldn't be that much of an effect on the gold per turn. Yes, we do have Buzi on 100, but he still can connect quite a few trade routes here from the city of Münster. Already did actually connect to the cities of Indonesia. While Indonesia's main trading partner is actually Sumeria, there weren't that many trade routes being sent, actually at all. Not a single trade route has been sent to Germany. Next turn, nuke. I do see Indonesia placing jet fighters right in the face of Maori and the city of England. He cannot even find a place to settle the city anymore. That is unfortunate. And of course the jet fighters are actually going to chew through the modern armors if they can get next to them. We do have anti-air guns from Maori and also some battleship fleets that can apply some anti-air gun firepower against these jet fighters. But yeah, he needs his own air force to be deployed here. if he wants to do the damage. If not, GDRs, man. What is this? So jet bombers are definitely not gonna get that distance to Indonesia. He needs to get a little bit closer. England can buy a submarine in naval German city and Yukon. Yeah, but he cannot buy a armada though. Well, I guess he doesn't need one. Oh, he does need one, because we got missile cruisers starting to actually defend the cities of Indonesia. That's just not gonna be easy to go through with a single nuclear, like with a normal nuclear submarine. He needs a strong, an armada, a strong unit. Okay, I think actually all of the cities of Germany are gonna fall right now, except that one, the safety settled. It does seem like Mainz is just gonna take 1 or 2 hits from a jet bomber and boom, it's gonna go down. Ulm is already down, Cologne is already down. They just need to have those tanks walk in and that's it. I think we do have England here just wanting to actually get a few more pillages off and that's about it. Maori got to modern armor? Yes. Yes, he did. Cameron training projects. So first nuke did get finished. That's just one on the side of Baptiste. While we still have one turn away from Indonesia to actually get his own Manhattan project. We're gonna see how quickly he can actually get these done. Give me a second. Yeah, there we go. Mainz, Ulm, and Cologne. All 3 of them did get taken down. Now all the trade routes are appearing in the city of Münster. This is incredible, man. How is he getting... like, he's... whatever. Nuclear fission also on Jera finishing next turn with totalitarianism. Did we have Baptiste managing to get it? Yes, he's in fascism, so he's getting an extra +5. I would imagine also he's gonna send 1 or 2 tanks to take care of Münster. Maybe we're gonna see the jet bombers. Oh, the jet bombers actually can attack Münster. They just should they or do they? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. That's yeah, no. He needs to be a little bit closer. Oh! Stoke-upon-Trent finished. But he does need to actually get his missile silo. And we do have Maori with those modern armor cores. Indonesia does have jet fighters. This city is only gonna rebel in 5 turns. He does need to get it stabilized with more loyalty, more population, monument, stuff like that. Let's see Baptiste. What is he gonna do? Chopping, getting second population. He's still on -20, by the way. This is going down quick. These modern armors are significantly stronger than the Egyptian tanks, but the jet fighters will do the damage here. And there are quite a few jet fighters. We got already 4 deployed. Wait, what? Why did he not get the builder in? Oh well. I have no idea why he gave up on that tile. Maybe it was a misclick or something. Anyway, Baptiste, I do see he does have his war department going. He did manage to get the heal back up. And we do still have quite a few nuclear devices coming in. Let's see the production of Indonesia. Is he gonna get the nukes out? Wait a second, he's getting Venetian arsenal? Well, I guess that's gonna make it faster to get missiles cruisers. Another engineer walked in, Stoke-upon-Trent. We do have Maori managing to get a few more of these units western side. I still cannot protect stock upon trend though efficiently. Also, Lefteris, good evening, sir. Hey, greetings from Romania. Hello there, sir. Also, Yakuza Sensei, good evening, sir. Michael gets booted for his coming work on the mod team. Look at this, guys. Yakatsu Sensei. This is another one of those, how to say, Herson sniffing butt sniffers from YouTube. He's sniffing the lies all the way, man. Look at this guy. Hope Michael gets booted for his scummy work on the mod team. Lol. Check W, man. Oh, man. I gotta say, it is amazing to see the keyboard warriors these days. It used to be they actually had, you know, muscles, courage, stuff like that. But no, these days they just hide behind the keyboard and that's it. Come on, we gotta see the nukes. Is he gonna get? So he already has 2 of them. Can he get another one? 3 turning Operation Ivy. Whoa. But I don't see another nuke coming up next turn. We got 1 in 2, not next turn. Also, I did see that, I did see that. Oh, it does still have Cologne, by the way. He didn't get a tank, but he does still have Cologne. And I do see some of these tanks are getting into the water from Baptiste. Okay, let's see it. Missile silo, nuke activated. The little tip is showing. And let's see, where is he going? No, he's destroying the production of Zebed right now. Got it. That seems like both Tuban and Mahapahit are actually getting defended, one by mobile SAMs, one by missile cruiser armada. Actually, most of the cities are actually defended properly. Let's see, actually kills off the military in front, which, to be honest, could be a valid target here. He can kill off a lot of units if he actually drills into this. He's getting counterattacked by the bombers of Indonesia, and that city is not going to stay alive. That's quite an investment for him. And of course, Indonesia's military does look prepared to take it on. Okay, let's see, where is he going to shoot. He needs to shoot another one, or could shoot another one actually. What is this? Yeah. Is there any dialogue from the mod team addressing cheating? How often are moderators reviewing games? Have a lot of people who would volunteer. Sorry, just on the Herson topic. I mean, there are, so first of all, there are quite a few moderators, admins and VHAs. Different specs for different, I guess, specialities over there, depending on what we know to do. Like, for example, I mostly handle like stuff like graphic stuff, website updates and stuff like that, which, to be honest, I need to actually get to update them, but sure. And streaming, right? It's the active marketing part of CPL. And then you got quite a few others that are specialized on something else, like actual moderating or cheating, or cheating, going for the cheating allegations, doing investigations and stuff like that. We do investigate a kind of cheating allegation that is happening on CPL, and sometimes there are a lot of discussions that are going on around the mod team. It's perfectly normal. Sometimes it is back and forth, so you do need to bring arguments to the table, and it's good to have a debate. I have no idea how anybody from America would say no to a debate. That's the entire principle, is actually finding out the truth, no? Yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. And then what was the next one? Reviewing. We're not actively reviewing games, but if there is how to say, if there is a complaint, we will look at the saves and we will look at the events over there that transpired. Also, people volunteering. There's a decent amount of people volunteering. What is this? So right now we actually have quite a strong team of moderators. I think it's a bit like there are a few more moderators than there need to be to the amount of population that we have right now, in the active population in CPL. We'll see what happens, as in if we do have some more or not coming in. Especially with the Civ7 launch, I'm kind of pessimistic about this, but sure, let's see it. I'm willing to give it a go, no? No, Erson was just toxic all over. It is what it is. Wanted to ban people just so he can get ahead. Oh well, it is what it is. And then he hit me. That's the thing I do want to actually point out. At the time of Civ7 coming out, the biggest, basically, I would say, competition that Firaxis had of actually having a multiplayer community and also having the direct control over content on multiplayer was me. And Herson hit me. It's kind of funny, no? How that works. Yeah. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we casually find out that Herson was paid by somebody to do that movie. Meh. Whatever. So we did have actually one of the bombs, nuclear bombs of England dropping on the military of Egypt here, shaved off a lot of those units, including the bomber that was here. I think actually that might have moved. Anyway, also finishing up into Njambi, and we do have nuclear submarines coming out, but it's gonna take a while to actually finish all of his nuclear devices. He barely has one coming up in 5. That's just not a lot of production. Definitely a lot more nukes coming off for Baptiste in the same amount of time, with one finishing out actually next turn in Birmingham. Is Serson still not letting go of that incident, which was spurred by his own actions and behavior? Yes, he's not letting go of the incident. And actually, I think he has like quite a few friends, it might be just his own account. He's downvoting all of my videos on YouTube for like months now. Can you imagine how stubborn he is, that he's doing that all the time? This is insane. I gotta say, I haven't seen this. This is like one-on-one insanity. Especially since like they're really not doing much to me. Like he's not doing much. He's not doing anything to me actually. 4 versus 3 situation, one of the members of Bisous de Chatons did drop, and it looks like Boozy B is out. That's Germany. When is the city gonna drop? That's a good question. I don't know. Because it looks like Stoke-upon-Trent is about to be taken over. And that was fast actually by Ethiopia to take it down. That's so scummy nature, yeah. He was banned while being the most popular that everybody loved. He brought so many new players. Well, he was, wait a second, he was banned because of what he did. He brought so many players. So basically what he did was, first of all, violate the confidentiality we are expecting from moderators, as in don't share stuff from the admin server, especially Tyra stuff. And then he totally misrepresented everything that he was saying, that was being talked about on the moderator. It makes sense that he's complaining. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me that he's complaining. Like, it would have made sense if he would have been banned for something that wouldn't actually be a reason to be banned. Like, for example, me getting banned on the Civilization official server for not respecting the mods. What the fuck is that? Really? Really? It's 2025, man. You got free speech for a longer time than I do in Romania, and you're calling me out for not. Wow, this is incredible. He was in a conflict of interest in the first place. He was. He was. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is. We did try to help out, right? Get more content for him, like with the Go tournament, with the Rooster Cup, and so on. We never made a difference. But anyway. Operation Ivy coming out next time in London. Also, Fortuna Belly, they were they were an enemy, slipped on a banana peel and fell in their own sword. Yeah, basically, he did. I still think there was something of foul there. Like there's very little logic that makes sense over there, and it's not like Herson is not. He's logical. You gotta give him that, and he's not a fool. So unless actually somebody paid him a lot of money. Because that video got advertised massively, man. That was slander 101. And it is slander 101. But I guess I do have to say it made a lot of my friends laugh. A lot of my friends laugh. Man, they're laughing out. They're like laughing so much about this shit. Oh my god.
History is written.
They're also making their own opinion about, you know, what, how, you know, you deal with stuff. But anyway, yeah, we got a GG. It looks like Golden Age nails this on the floor. They did manage to get the win over their opponents. Indonesia did try to pull it back, but the nukes, the production on Age of Steam was just too strong to handle. And I do have to say, I'm gonna send you to LDK stream because, well, both of them are French teams and they're gonna want to talk in French. This is kind of understandable. I don't really want to, how to say, force them to talk in English, but with my pranzers, basically. So, yeah, thank you so much for watching, and thank you also so much for the support of the stream. Much appreciated, sirs. Let's see each other next time. I don't know exactly what games are gonna be on tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I did see a bit of a list. Let me actually take a look over here if we can actually find it really quickly. Were there any schedules done here? Saturday, Tuesday, so nothing on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. We do have Saturday and Sunday though. Might actually want to pick up this one, Ulyss versus Civ Ukraine on Sunday. Let's take a look at CivFR. What do we have? Oh, by the way, really nothing stopping Herson from actually making his own competition. You make your own opinion out of that. Ulyss going up against Why So Sexy. Do we take this one, guys? Ulyss going against Why So Sexy. It kind of sounds sexy, no? The name is sexy. It got sexy in the name, must be sexy. Yeah. So tomorrow, 2000 GMT, actually is 1900 GMT. We're gonna see each other on the stream. Bye bye bye.